Welcome to Tabletop Cinema, where we bring together the worlds of filmmaking, tabletop role-playing, and video games. I'm your host Mikey, freelance filmmaker, tabletop RPG game master, and variety streamer on Twitch. And you may be wondering why we're streaming now at this hour. It's actually the first time I'm having an evening stream, Philippine time. And it's all because of some game that is near and dear to my heart, and that game is called Final Fantasy XIV. The expansion was just released today. Well, actually, releases officially next week, December 7. But we're in early access. What else can be said about Final Fantasy XIV? It is have you heard about Final Fantasy XIV, the critically acclaimed MMO with the whole spiel that kind of went viral, right? Huge surge in popularity Final Fantasy XIV, especially after a lot of influential World of Warcraft streamers came in. But even before that, Final Fantasy XIV was a game that really, really astonished me. Like, sure, it's an MMORPG, but its characters, its story, everything, I can keep gushing about it, but I'd like to get into it. Everyone is already getting into their new classes with Endwalker. Why are you here, Sanguine? You're supposed to be online. Get back to it, cat girl. You're in Heaven's Sword. I was just gonna say, right, we're back to it. As long as I'm playing the main scenario quest of Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker, the MSQ main scenario quest, basically the main quest line, the main story. I'll be streaming it. So there isn't a set schedule for this. I'm gonna be pretty much no lifing this. As long as I have free time, I'm gonna be a Final Fantasy XIV. I love it that much. And I also have to give proper thanks to the people who got me back into Final Fantasy XIV. In fact, I actually stopped playing back in 2019 once I concluded Shadowbringers, but it's mostly a solo affair for me. It's only now that I finally decided to switch servers, join a free company, FC, of some friends, and I've been having a blast this entire year. Did we get through a year? Yeah, it is this year. And I came back this year, and I had a lot to catch up on, a lot of post-patch content. Wait, what? No audio? My levels are showing. Is it on your end? Okay. Oh, Sanguine. Oh my god. Yeah. I was saying, oh my god. I was gonna I'm on mute again. I made sure that it was okay. Alright, we're good. Audio still good. Alright. As I was saying, Sanguine, you didn't hear any of that. I was wondering why you're here. You're supposed to be in game. You're in Heaven's Ward. That is to say that Endwalker is the conclusion to the story arc which was started since the beginning of Final Fantasy XIV. So it's more than 8 years in the making. And major spoilers ahead. Huge spoilers. It's the end game, people. Spoilers, you know it. It's in the title, it's Endwalker. I've warned pretty much people on my socials. I'm going to be streaming the main scenario quest straight, Sanguine. No distractions. You can see me with the pain expression because I really want to try Reaper and Sage, the new classes to come in Endwalker. Oh, I'm so excited. Okay, the thing is... Okay, maybe... Look, we'll see. Basically, I'm gonna be progressing with the main scenario quest as a paladin. I started the game as a paladin. I'm going to end the game as a paladin. And I can't believe it. Well, Shadowbringers was an amazing, brilliant expansion. We have to say goodbye to it today. And to do that, I'd like to watch the trailers for the first time. Well, no, not the Endwalker full trailer. I haven't watched the launch trailer yet. But to get in the mood of things and more for me wanting to... I'm just super excited. Yep. Sanguine, please, if you're going through the main scenario quest, I should probably put a bot here with regular warnings. Yes, do not watch the stream, Sanguine. because this will be wholly dedicated to the main scenario quest. I need to put up more disclaimers everywhere. I really appreciate how, in general, the Final Fantasy XIV community is very sensitive about spoilers. So get back to the grind, Miss Catgirl. You need to finish Heavensward, enjoy Heavensward. Thank you for lurking if you're gonna lurk, but please don't put on audio, don't tune in. I'm gonna be starting the main scenario soon. Yep. And enjoy Heavensward, Sanguine. God, a beautiful expansion as well. Heavensward was I felt the most personally invested in the Heavensward storyline. Stormblood was a huge miss for me. I'm gonna admit it now. Shadowbringers brought it all back, and it was the Avengers Infinity War Endgame moment for FF14. And this, well, no, I guess last expansion was Infinity War. This is Endgame. Endwalker, right? So, it's a good thing I didn't start the trailer yet, because I hope you're not here, Sanguine, or I hope you tuned out, or I hope you're lurking, because I'm gonna be playing the trailer and it contains massive spoilers. So please, I'm gonna put up that bot before we start. I'm gonna put up that bot. I really appreciate it. It's amazing the way the Final Fantasy XIV community puts a lid on spoilers as best as they can. Of course, it's hard because algorithms of Twitter and Facebook, they recommend shit to you. And some people put up the spoiler right there in the headline or in the thumbnail even. But I'm gonna set that up, and while I'm doing that, how's everyone doing? I'll see you soon. I'll see you in game. I will see you in game, Miss Catgirl Sanguine. I was very glad that you ended up as a Mikote. I really am. Let's get that in there. It'd be a shame. It's a shame to see you go, Sanguine, but we're doing this right now. Space Pulp, how's it going? I was just setting up the bot here because huge spoilers. We're getting to Final Fantasy XIV right now, and I'm sorry, man. I hope your wars in New World have been doing well. Last time I checked up on that, you were saying the Covenant was exactly doing well. I'm not sure how your guild wars are going, or how New World is doing. But I did enjoy playing with you guys, but now I'm going to be playing the game that I kept telling you I was going to disappear for. I'm going to be streaming the whole main scenario quest, so Space Pulp, huge spoilers. I'm not sure if it'll be that enjoyable without context, because this is the conclusion to the arc which started when Final Fantasy XIV began. You're top 1! Yes! I'm pretty sure there's a story there. For when I started, Space Pulp and I were part of the I guess it is the worst covenant up in the beginning, right? We had no territory, but wow, top 1. It's freaking amazing. All right, let's do this. I'm gonna copy this. I'm making a warning bot. This is the main scenario quest. Final Fantasy XIV. Spoilers abound. I don't even know this. I spelled spoilers with. Oh my god, I don't even know the spell. Spoilers abound. Yeah, how are you doing, Space Pulp? This is my current MMO. So I've been active in this as well as the other things. I will be streaming regularly, though. It's gonna be hard to peel myself away from Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker. But I also like to get some other games there. So it's what stream discipline. We're still playing Bloodborne later, but I'm gonna have to conclude a bit early because I do have an obligation to attend to tomorrow evening. But for now, you have me and Endwalker. So spoilers abound. This is the main scenario quest of Final Fantasy XIV. And the conclusion to an epic tale, years in the making. Please enjoy your stay. All right, 15:10. All right, that's official. Spoilers abound. This is the main scenario quest, or MSQ, of Final Fantasy XIV, and the conclusion to an epic tale, years in the making. Please enjoy your stay. Magpie, why are you here? I'm gonna see you. I'm gonna see you in FF14 soon, Magpie. As much as I hate like turning away people, look, I'd like to preserve the sanctity of the main scenario. Okay, we actually know. You know, if you don't care about spoilers, then welcome and enjoy. I'm just super sensitive with spoilers, so it's just my preference. You know, might be worrying for nothing. But again, I'm just gonna put this warning up about spoilers. Yeah, it crashes. You gotta tell me the errors, because it may be an overclocking issue, a sneaky thing there. Check your BIOS. Magpie's not yet in the guild. Sanguine is currently solo. None of my FC mates are here because my FC mates are doing the MSQ. They're right now playing. Many of them have already picked up the new classes. Everyone's already starting the main scenario quest. Man. Yeah, but Magpie, check your overclocking settings. Sometimes the BIOS, it toggles on in the BIOS. And that solved everything. All my issues. All the crashing. I've never crashed since I disabled that. Alright. Spoiler bot is on. I hope that works. I still don't think it's enough, but wait, we'll see. Alright, we're back to it then. Well, I mean, like, spoilers, I don't like spoilers, but as far as like, you don't really mind spoilers, right? But I still would love for you to experience the story all the way from the beginning to the end without being spoiled of anything, because this is the conclusion. Let's get back to it, everyone. As I said, though, to get myself in the mood for it, I've never watched the launch trailer. So, oh, why is my Viera right there? Right, I'm supposed to like hide the chat, but we're gonna put that off for now. All right, let's just get in the mood and begin. Before we begin the main scenario quest, let's watch the 2 trailers of Endwalker leading up to the launch. And as stream beats again, it just coincidentally landed on this song, and I thought it would felt kind of fitting to begin the stream, but that is stream beats and everything. What? I'm gonna have to ban this person here. Alright, let's watch these beautiful trailers. Shadowbringers is still my, for posterity. All right, let's watch the Shadowbringers trailer first. All right, when this trailer launched, kid you not, I teared up, cried. All right, so let's begin. So let's reminisce. And this is Shadowbringers trailer. You've been warned, Magpie. This also contains spoilers. Alright, from here on end, spoilers everywhere. I'm gonna let loose and open that door. Alright, this was the previous expansion, Shadowbringers. I love this trailer so much. You know what? I had an idea. Why? Since this is the final expansion of this arc, all right, I gotta take note. Like, it is the ending and the conclusion. It is the conclusion to this story arc, but it's not the last expansion of the game, right? But I'm in the mood right now because I just freaking love this game. I want to watch all the trailers. Let's go with A Realm Reborn, Heavensward, Stormblood, Shadowbringers, and let's end with Endwalker. How about that? Let's reminisce about the journey of the Warriors of Light. Well, don't mind me about my suggestions. It's kind of weird. Why are the suggestions? Okay. Wow. What is the second one? Heavensward trailer. I know there's a more efficient way to share this. Yeah, why not? I freaking love it. I'm not gonna be watching the launch trailers. It's a CG trailers that are super amazing. All right, let's line this up. Heavensward, Stormblood, Shadowbringers, Endwalker launch. Let's do this, chat. Thank you for indulging me. I freaking love this. There's also an end of an era. That's also a huge major spoiler, so we may as well. It's an amazing trailer as well. Maybe that's what we should watch. Yeah. Is it this one? Let me see. I'll try to remember what this one is. End of an era. This is a new beginning. All right, it's this one. It's this. This was Final Fantasy XIV 1.0. A Realm Reborn is actually 2.0 when they remade the game. This one, I'm just gonna check if this is the continuation of that trailer. TV Patrol. Yeah, man. News is sad though. I need games like this to pick me up. Oh, this combines the elements of the ending of 1.0. It continues all the way to the. Yeah. All right. I think we can begin with this. Now let's start with this. All right, let's go. Yeah, I could show you the trailer. It's like 8 years of expansions. 6 years plus 2 years of the game. It's like 8 years of story. So I'll see what I can do. Hopefully the trailers help. So this is A Realm Reborn, End of an Era. This is actually, I think they actually just released the trailer of 1.0. Let's look for that. I think they just re-released it. Yeah, 3 days ago. This is like a blast from the past. All right. This is the very first trailer. This is 1.0. A Realm Reborn 2.0. Let's go through that and let's see how it goes. My character may have a story. Honestly, I'm still figuring out the RP backstory. All right, without further ado, this is the 1.0 trailer. I haven't seen this myself. Tabletop Cinema, here we go. Watch party. Let's go. Audio's good. Audio's good. Oh god, it's so young. This character. Poster boy.
Very well.
We got our Mikote, probably got a warm mug of milk. Our Elizan adventure.
How long must we wait? I grow weary of the company.
The feeling, my dear, is mutual.
Aha! What do we have here? No job is too daunting as long as the coin is good.
Bah, you'd sell your own mother if the coin was good.
My father, too. Now quiet down and help me decide.
I've
Your
no
leaf
particular
glass.
preference.
And why does that not surprise me?
Choose as you will, Midlander.
This beast
Our
in a
fate
frenzy, the
is
likes
in
I've
your
never
hands.
seen!
Look out! He's right on top of us!
Move, lads, move!
Started as an archer. Little Lalafell. Oh, I remember this. This is how they first met? I mean, I wish I could do that as a paladin. So much trouble for a moorball, huh? Well, those moorballs killed me in my younger years, younger levels. He did the stinky breath. Right, yeah, the Garleans and everything. Oh my god, yeah, that is them chasing the dragon. Yeah, I never watched this extended cut. You wake up and find yourself in a tower? Shit. That's like an Ankh-Morn. Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, we never got to experience this. Well, I never got to experience this because this is 1.0. Oh, how the heck? Wow, I've never seen this before. That's a hell of a trip.
Look who's returned from his reverie.
Oh,
So nice of you to join us again.
it's the echo. Ah, now it makes sense.
Well, don't keep us in suspense.
This one.
And
We'll start with this one.
despite seeing all
He
those,
speaks.
Can we go now?
you saw those visions, a war,
The bard something to sing.
a calamity, and he's like, "What? This is fun. Let's take this one." All right, wow, that was very beginning. Very beginning. So, from humble beginnings, those are the warriors of light, among other people. Those are us. They are us. They are our stand-ins. And I'm not that familiar with the 1.0 story, but I think all you need to know, Space Pulp, is that, well, big bad Garlean Empire decides to invade Eorzea. Things happen, and there's so much chaos and strife that it triggers another calamity with a capital C. You know how it goes with some of these things. So these calamities, I believe that is a 7th umbral. Oh god, my lore is so terrible. I'm so sorry. But there are calamities. They triggered one. And someone named, as you'll see him in this trailer, Louisois, was left with no option but to restart the realm, for lack of a better term. You'll see that here in End of an Era. So he had visions of that because we, as Warriors of Light, are blessed with the Echo. They haven't fully explained what the Echo is yet, but it is a blessing from the Mother Crystal herself. We are chosen, and one of the things we can do with the Echo is see the past, and I guess in this case, he saw the future. Some people can see the immediate future. He saw pretty far, actually. That is surprising. But that's one of the manifestations of the Echo. You're blessed. That person is blessed by Mother Hydaelyn. That is his power with the Echo, and it allows you to do great feats. So they go off on an adventure. They fight the Garlean Empire and the Primals. Those Primals, you saw them coming in. They came into this world, and they're supping on the ether of the land, the life force of the land. So the Garlean Empire decides to step up and use it as their reason for conquering Eorzea, among other things, because the Primals need to be stopped. And who but the mighty Garlean Empire? Who else but the mighty Garlean Empire can stop them? So in that sense, Eorzea and Garlea? Oh my god. Garlean Empire, Eorzea and the Garlean Empire, they do want similar things in that they want the Primals. They want to fight against the Primals because that is the common threat. It's just that they decided to invade Eorzea and do an imperialism. So things get to a head. This is how they literally nuked 1.0 in game. To reboot the game, they ended the story and destroyed the realm to set up for the literal reboot, A Realm Reborn. How do you reboot? Think of it as a sequel in this case. This is the end. This is the conclusion to 1.0. I hope I didn't get AFK kicked. My HUD layout's on, right? This is the Battle of Cartano. The Garleans, in their desperation and hubris, decides to summon Dalamud, thereby triggering a calamity. So the players actually saw this in game, I believe. So these are the 3 city-states. You saw Limsa, then Ul'dah, and now Gridania. So you can see our Warriors of Light at level cap. So good. Sid. Oh god, he has no beard here. This is heavy for Sid, by the way. I'm not gonna... It's a whole other story there. They thought they could harness the power of the moon. Vamos. The conclusion to that, there's actually additional footage to that in-game of how Louis Swa ended up really stopping Bahamut. So basically, Bahamut was sealed in the moon, Dalamud, by the Garlean Empire. In the fourth umbral calamity, the wiki up here. So there's a lot to unpack there. Basically, that what you witnessed was the seventh umbral calamity. The Garleans wanted to harness the power of Dalamud to strike down their foes, and in so doing released Bahamut, and Bahamut unleashed hell upon Cartano and upon Eorzea. Louisoix, as you saw with the rest of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, that is an in-game event, I think, actually. That is an in-game event. I saw clips of it. You actually set that up, and the players participate in that battle before they pull the plug on the servers. So that must have been a pretty epic event for 1.0. You don't need to watch that. So, A Realm Reborn happens. It's like a soft reboot. People don't retain their memories of. So you saw them teleporting us away. Louisoix teleported us away, the Warriors of Light, into the future. Actually, into the future. A lot of people remember the Cataclysm, but people do not remember the Warriors of Light. It's like a hazy memory to them. So in some sense, we were kind of displaced out of space and time. But they know that there were heroes, the Warriors of Light, who prevented the seventh umbral calamity. So now we get into the story proper, A Realm Reborn, fighting once more the Garlean Empire and their new machinations for Eorzea to put down the primals. Eventually, we come to Heavensward. This is the first expansion of the game, which really... A Realm Reborn, admittedly, the main story was... It is good, but it wasn't executed that well. But considering where they came from, 1.0 was a failure, a huge disappointment. It was so bad, they scrapped it and remade it into 2.0 A Realm Reborn. So that's why you've probably heard stories of one of the greatest comebacks in gaming. How they turned it around with new management, new direction, new focus. They made the Realm Reborn with what they had, and they pulled it off. They didn't think they were going to make it, but they did. A Realm Reborn was a hit, and Heavensward was really when things began to escalate for them. The quality just heightened on all aspects. So Heavensward was a very good expansion for me.
Peggy 16.
Huge spoilers. It is about Ishgard and the Dragon Song War. This picks up after the events of A Realm Reborn, when you are framed and you were sent into self-exile. Ishgard was the only one who harbored you. You were framed for the murder of the Sultan. Sultana, my bad. Ishgar's been at war with the dragons at this point for thousands of years. Ah, this theme. Imagine being greeted like that. I loved Heaven's Word so much. Yeah, flying was introduced in this part. Sid Garland. Host of Midgard Sommer. Machinations in Eorzea. Should probably get a lot of people saying, just stick with it. A Realm Reborn, the main scenario quest, was a huge slog at certain points. Not the best first impression, but I will say, and other people tell you, that A Realm Reborn, for all its faults, planted the seeds, and they have grown so beautifully. And will feel all the ramifications of that first game today in the final expansion to this story arc. That is Heavensward. Eventually, we end up in the Far East to continue the fight against the Garlean Empire and this really begins the liberation of territories taken by the Garleans. So this liberation of El Amigo, the liberation of Doma. They're quite long, I'm surprised. I'm getting memories just watching everything again. So this trailer was definitely more flash over substance. Not really many story moments, just cool looking things. One of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn who became one of the heads of the Elalmegan resistance. That is our good old Warrior of Light poster boy, now a monk. See how he's already growing up. might like destroy the statue. It's had such great potential to be an awesome war story. But again, in execution, I wasn't a fan of Stormblood. Oh, that's our glimpse of the map. Eorzea. Garlean Empire is up there in the north. Garlemald. All the way. Othard. And Doma. Oh right, we went underwater in this expansion. Right, space up, same thing in my head. Ah, of course. Fulfill your fantasy, become a samurai. Here's your good boy, warrior of light. Now trying out a new job. His hair is also grown. Jesus, imagine the people in the house in the back. Good sir, warrior of light. That was a lot of collateral damage. Music was great though, as usual. It's one of my favorite themes in the game. I think it's because they tried to focus on two fronts, Alamigo and Doma. So they had to compromise on one, unfortunately. Still, overall, fine. I enjoyed Stormblood, but it is a road bump for me. But, alright, so in Stormblood, Space Pulp, they're able to liberate some territories from Garlemald. They're taking the fight to them, finally. The primal threat is more or less managed and contained by the reformed Scions of the Seventh Dawn, and they're doing okay on that front. It's just maintenance, and now they've taken the fight to Garlemald, starting in Alamigo, sparking a fire of revolution against the Empire. Stormblood reveals our big bad for this expansion. You'll see him in the trailer to come, but some people may say that Shadowbringers literally takes place literally in another world, and some may say that it is a total you basically get whisked away. All right, you get whisked away after Stormblood to another world, and it may seem like a side trip. It seems like a detour, but no. Shadowbringers reveals, how do I say this? I guess it reveals the underlying mechanics of the world, the universe. It opens up all that, reveals huge plot points about the very foundation of the universe. And yet, they were somehow still able to tell an amazingly well-paced and focused story. And I think they were able to, what really helped them was that the fact that since this took place in another world, they were able to focus entirely on the problems of this world and the people, and really just bring everything out It's just so well done. Shadowbringers, it's it's no wonder why it's been awarded like one of the best expansions ever for any MMO. It's so good. So after Stormblood, which I didn't really, it had a lot of issues. Shadowbringers came back. This was the team at the peak of their game. Everything firing on all cylinders. I swear to God, from beginning to end, I inhaled Shadowbringers. Like I had to take breaks for all the other expansions, but for Heavensward and Shadowbringers, I just played them straight. I just couldn't stop. So Shadowbringers reveals the very workings of the world itself and sets up the end. You get whisked away to the first, you find out there are other worlds, other shards, and that the calamities serve a purpose. This is about the ASEAN machinations, the people behind the scenes, the puppet masters. Because, lo and behold, a lot of the villains you've seen in the previous expansions were puppets on a string. This reveals those puppets, and Endwalker will allow us to cut those strings. Shadowbringers, to this date, one of my favorite trailers ever made. So picking up where Stormblood left off.
How many years have come and gone since that day? How many years have I waited for this moment? For the one that stood alone against the storm. For the one they called. The warrior of light.
Remember 1.0 days? All seeds planted since the beginning of the game. Weary wanderer. No fight left to fight. No life left to live. Oh, it comes the end. Your end. Beautiful.
What sayest thou, Master Matoya? We may accept this fate, or defy it, but we cannot deny it.
Deny? I am not wont to run from my troubles. Until our friend returns, I will hold the line.
If you know the story, that everyone was screaming at that part.
This town certainly has changed, and not at all for the better.
Oh, that FF8 sound effect. Gunbreaker.
I'm not going anywhere. I promise you, Minfilia.
That also made everyone go wild. This was when I discovered that I may want to become a bunny girl. That transition, see? Talking about the
This
machinations of the
tragedy,
universe.
greater even than the seventh umbral calamity, must be undone. If history must be unwritten, let it be unwritten. Become what you must. Become the warrior of darkness.
God, I wish I played the Dark Knight there, but yeah, that is a Dark Knight. So yeah, light and dark, they are not good or bad, they just are. So you're actually fighting against the light. That's such a great, really well executed premise all across the board for Shadowbringers. Can't say enough good things about it. And this is an MMO, right? You don't expect this from an MMO. But it's such a great JRPG. And wow, that took a while. But there's so much to go through, and I feel ready. I feel ready, everyone. This is Endwalker. Today. So basically, we save the first. We save it from a calamity. We find out that the Ascians are pulling the strings behind the scenes, instigating these calamities in order to bring about something called the rejoining. So basically, the source was shattered into all these different worlds, thereby shattering our souls. We used to be superpowered human beings, the perfect beings in all the world, able to literally imagine things. That's what the Ascians were. Imagine things and they would come to life. And basically they lost their civilization due to a calamity. And since their souls were sundered, the Ascians want to conduct the rejoining. Each calamity will bring about a shard back to its source, something like that. I'm explaining this so terribly. I'm sorry. I'm just so excited. But basically, the Ascians want to be whole again. And so, throughout time immemorial, they've been planting seeds everywhere to generate these calamities, to unify the worlds once more, and to bring back their people. So, is to bring back their civilization, to make their souls whole again, they would destroy all these shards. For them to return, all the shards had to die. So that's why they were the villains. Well, that's why they are the villains in this case. We are fighting to survive. We're not going to be erased. You can sympathize with them as they've lost their world, their lives. They lost everyone. And they used to be whole, but are not anymore. So it pushed them to do all this. And some of them were genuinely, you could genuinely sympathize for and really feel bad for. Some, of course, were just really terrible shitheads you just want to put down in the ground. Point is, we're fighting to survive. Endwalker is where it all ends. Light and dark, the final confrontation between Hydaelyn and Zodiark. Us as chosen of Hydaelyn. Ah! Oh, there we go. Don't forget your dual cast, Alize. There's our boy. Now he's a paladin.
Alize,
Are you alright?
I can look after myself, you know.
Oh, I want to try the class so bad.
Of this rot. Come on.
The Sage.
As the chaos spread, the star seemed doomed to unravel, and yet there were those who stood in defiance of that fate.
OP este na yan. OP.
The hour is come, Fritra. It's all or nothing.
The Scions I told you about.
Will our heroes deign to play their part? You took your time. 'Tis as we feared. The respite afforded this land was but fleeting. The end draweth nigh.
Oh, Thavnair. I'm excited to go here.
keep its counsel while the world is lost to ruin?
It would. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must then, but we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Emphasize their point. Emphasize their point. Oh, I hate this guy, but I want to play the Reaper. Yep, has an ending.
Past the far edge of fate. Green blades dark and light. Tolling the coming of the end.
So grown up now, look at them. Still looks like a Star Destroyer for me, going into the moon. The ending of this story arc, but there are... they assured us Final Fantasy XIV is not going anywhere. This may conclude the arc, which began in the very first trailer that you saw. It ending here, but 100%, just as you saw the cat boy with red eyes, right? He said that there's still secrets left to tell. So I'm pretty sure we're gonna be seeing a setup for the next expansions. And my theory is that this will be, well, as a starting point of a new story arc, it may be a great time to get in the game as well. Instead of having to, I would still highly recommend going through the whole story from the very beginning. But I would totally understand if people are hesitant to play 4 expansions worth of story to get to the end game, right? So I'm wondering how they're gonna handle that. It's a big ask to start from like level 1 all the way to level 90 to do the main scenario quest. But if you treat it like a single player JRPG, you'll have a great time. But obviously the multiplayer components are what made me stay. Like I finished Shadowbringers and I quit the game. But when I came back for the FC and we started doing raids, started doing content together, wow, I'm still playing. Let's just watch the launch trailer before we get right into it. Apparently, I got kicked out of the game. Before, you used to be able to go AFK by going to your HUD layout. Not anymore. So I'm not looking forward to the queue that we're going to experience. But yeah, thanks for staying and tuning into these trailers. I just love it. So this is the launch trailer. In-game.
And so
Oh my god.
you venture forth unto the unknown. A fate beyond the horizon that cannot be divined. A future undefined and in flux.
Have a safe journey, and please, be careful.
I didn't expect this kind of music.
That which lives is destined to die. Love leads to loss. Every beginning has an end. Treasure every moment, every step of your descent. And there, in the depths where souls and stars rest, find your truth.
Maybe we don't belong here. But neither do they. Not out here in the wind and the cold.
That blue will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. In darkness, seek joy. follow.
Come, let me relieve you of your burden. You've suffered enough.
This new class. Oh, I want to play it so badly.
Burns. The final days are truly upon us.
Bereft of hope, and now dignity. 'Twas a grand, glorious dream we shared.
I won't lose them. Not a one.
But are we truly so powerless that our only choice is to flee?
We've come too far to back down now. Wheresoever there is suffering and despair, you appear to fulfill your duty as defender of this star.
I am prepared.
There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had. It will be ours again. A world free of sorrow.
Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
Star Destroyer. All right. Oh. Post credits.
To have you at my side, it means more to me than you know. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart.
Oh.
Given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today. After all, tomorrow is never promised.
So begins the end. All right. Well, I'm gonna have to get back on cue. Shoot. This is the menu, by the way. We're back. We're into it now. So compared to the last menu, the Shadowbringers menu, Shadowbringers is like all, pumped full of energy. But here, it feels like an ending is coming. Oh my god. Oh, Q. Let's see how this goes, chat. At least I get to introduce you to my actual character. This is Karen Halimir. She's a bunny girl, Viera. I used to be humans in games, so I actually began as a Highlander, a human, a Hure Highlander, and I was a paladin I was a gladiator / paladin from level 1 all the way to 80, all the way to the conclusion of Shadowbringers 1.0. At some point, I got a cache of Fantasia, which allows you to change your character's looks, and I decided to try out Viera, and I don't know what to say. I felt great as a Viera. So I'm going here with a classic look. This is the armor I left. This is the armor I concluded Shadowbringers 1.0 with. So back to form. It's been a while since I played a paladin. Since then, I became a machinist main and gunbreaker off tank. Sorry, gunbreaker alt. But I'm back to paladin now for the main scenario quest. So you will forgive me if my rotation is all over the place. 37! Hey, not bad, not bad. So yes, Karen Halimir is a Vera now. Though I always feel the pain of not being able to wear hats. So add me to the chorus of people asking for Viera Hrothgar hats when. Because, you know, glam is an awesome thing to aim for here. I love the glam game. Glamour, or if you're from World of Warcraft, transmog. Basically overlaying the look. Right, we're all good. I got kicked out. So yeah, I went hard in this game. Went all the way to Road to 80. Just let me know if the stream's pretty choppy. It's feeling doesn't seem to be as smooth as I'd like. But before we formally begin, I'm gonna have to use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Then we'll get started on the main scenario quest proper. Alright, I'm back. Now let me see if I can set the thing here. Audio looks good. We're here. Graphics setting. Where's the frame cap? Oh, new settings, huh? 144 FPS. I don't remember the settings anymore. Yeah, but if you're, so let me know if it's pretty choppy. I can try to drop this into 72 frames. I'm not sure why there's no 60. Literally half refresh rate. Anyway, everyone is trucking on. This is the FC house. Super cool. I love it. I logged out having tea. So, God, I don't know where to begin. It's been a while since I was a paladin. I don't remember my rotation anymore. But I remember there was something about the new job gauge. I didn't get to look at all the patch notes and the updates. I want to be surprised. But apparently we have a new oath gauge. The oath gauge displays the current strength of a paladin's oath, which increases as auto attacks are performed. A strong oath is required to execute several actions to shelter on. Oh, this is already before. I don't know why I got this tooltip. Use certain actions will increase oath gauge. Symbol indicates advanced stance. Iron will. Okay, so I'm not sure what they changed here. Is it auto attacks? Did we used to get oath gauge before on auto attacks? I don't remember. Again, I stopped playing Paladin in 5.0. I'm just coming back to it because I feel like I want to conclude this story as a paladin. So, my god, look at that. Main scenario quest is right here. It's gonna be flooded with people. I'm not ready. You ready? I'm ready. Let's go. All right, everyone must be right. It's an instance, so everyone's probably in here. So this is the Rising Stones. We're entering in the region of Mordona. This was a Realm Reborn endgame area. How far we've come? Alright. Everyone is here. Whole gang is here. Whatever it is my father and Forum are hiding, I'm determined to get to the bottom of it. Those who are brought within close proximity to the towers are tempered into serving Garlemald. It's a bit of background context, I guess. Hopefully it'll help. Then forced to summon lunar primals in aether drawn from the land. So these towers started popping up before Endwalker. Again, ASEAN machinations, and Y'shtola here explains that, well, this tower is tempering people into serving Garlemald. And it says here, forcing lunar primals with ether drawn from the land. So, the current ASEAN villain is, in short, wrecking shit up as best as he can. But even having understood this, we are yet to uncover what the Telephoroi wish to achieve by all this. Are the towers purely for strategic advantage, or do they serve some other purpose? We're not sure yet. Much and more have we discovered of the Telephoroi's machinations since Thancred and I did return from Garlemald. Verily, their troops doth appear to have been tempered in much the same manner as those engaged in the construction of the towering edifice in the capital. When Arenvald tried to free the Amalja held in the tower, it triggered some sort of alarm and the captives were killed instantly. As such, we have no choice but to leave them in the clutches of the Telephoroi until a means of rescuing them has been found. In the meantime, the summonings of lunar primals will continue, just as we must rely on the Grand Company of Eorzea to put down such entities and prevent any further abductions. So too do they rely on us to come through with our investigation. So we are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. We are helping out the Grand Company of Eorzea, which now consists of all the nations, the major nation states of Eorzea, coming together to ban against the new villain group called the Telephoroi, who is sowing chaos and discord around the globe. So we come together, and we left off with them investigating the towers and trying to find out what their goal is, really. We've just come back from the first, if you remember, the Shadowbringers zone. We prevented the calamity from happening there, preventing another rejoining, saving that world, and that will have ramifications in our world. It wasn't just a side jaunt. It has implications for the grand scheme of things. Tataru, I have a feeling the journey to Sharlayan is going to be quite the test of your nerves, in more ways than one. You'll miss this place while you're away, I just know it. But for now, the best thing you can do is get plenty of rest while we wait to hear from Kryl. So, Old Sharlayan is a bastion of knowledge, but also maintains neutral in all affairs. So, while the world burns, they remain on their island. And I'm pretty sure there's something going on there. We don't know why. We're gonna find out. So Kryl, another member of the Scions, is we last left her with... She left her Old Sharlayan, and she's trying to secure us passage there. We've been stonewalled. They've been preventing us from going to Old Sharlayan. Why? We're gonna find out. Estinian is a recent addition. The Azure Dragoon, well, no longer. But In Heaven's War, I did mention the Dragon Song War, yeah? That's thousands of years of war. War perpetuated by a lie. So Ishgard is rebuilding after we exposed this lie, the very foundation of the war, the very foundation of the corruption and the darkness within the church and the city and the noble houses and all sorts of things. We were able to do all that. And now we are allied with the dragons. And Estinian here, you saw him on this trailer riding Dragonback, just like in the times of old before the Dragon Song War. And together, with the might of the dragon and the Azure Dragoon, we are going to fuck shit up. So here, Estinian. After the end of the Dragon Song War, I spent many a moon roaming. Kugane, Radzat-Han, even Garlemald, but never Sharlayan. In all honesty, a nation populated entirely by bookish types like Alphino is not a place that appeals to me. It's because of Estinian that I farmed for this lean emote. Slash lean. Look at that. Anyway, Estinian's cool. The most recent addition, Grahatia. Look at him. He's the only one without white hair. How's it going, Graha? See, look at that. Everyone like Tataru. Tataru's like the super secretary of the Signs of the Seventh Dawn. She keeps everything afloat. She balances the books. She does the accounting. We are still here because of Tataru, really. Thancred, Uriange, Alphino. Well, you know, if you're new to the story here and you don't care about spoilers, welcome. If not, well, I'm gonna be excited to get to know all these people again. It's been a while. Grahatia. Not only did the members of the Forum intend to adhere to their long-standing policy of non-intervention, they made a point of sending Master Fochino here to explicitly state that fact. Rather than simply refusing to involve themselves in our affairs, it would appear they are actively trying to prevent us from meddling in theirs. That does, of course, make Kryle's mission of securing our entry into Sharlayan nigh on impossible. But I am confident that she will find a way, regardless. Let's check up on the rest of the crew here. See, these are, super minor characters. They are members of the Scions. And they're the ones, basically, while we're all preventing the world-ending stuff, it's these people like Ephemi and the rest of the Scions that go out there and manage the primal threat. Because it is still a threat. As long as people are desperate enough to pray for their gods to intervene, and if they have enough source of crystals, the ether will manifest into a god, a primal, which will sup on ether and drain this land dry. So it's something we have to constantly prevent and manage. So that's what we're doing. I have conveyed Lord Imric's wishes to Coltene and the others. For the present, their role will be to facilitate communication between our allies and gather information on our enemy. So everyone has been doing information gathering so far. I remember I pre-ordered this game, but I'm not sure where my mount is in the pre-order items. Or is that going to be for the release of Endwalker? Alright! So exciting. Alphino. Let's begin. The next ship to sail. Alphino is feeling the need to take stock. Karen, do you have some time to talk? Slash nod. I would like to gather everyone in Dawn's Respite and together assess the situation in which we find ourselves. Let us take stock of the facts, shall we? The crisis at hand began with the sudden appearance of ominous towers in a multitude of locations throughout the world. Oh, is this new music? Oh, yeah, it is. We have since learned that said structures were brought into being by an organization known as the Telephoroi. Oh, thank you, Alphino. He's recapping the story for us. The Telephoroi's stated purpose is to recreate the final days of eons past, an apocalyptic event that would result in the destruction of all we hold dear. Already have these towers of theirs been the cause of untold suffering. Oh, this is the new song. You're a beautiful expansion, Shadowbringers. I hope Endwalker lives up to the hype. Countless innocents kidnapped and imprisoned, their faith perverted for primal summonings. And unless we find a way to deal with the corruptive aura surrounding the spires, we can't even get close enough to rescue anyone. Those shielded with the blessing of light seem able to resist being tempered, at least. But after what happened to Arenvald and Fordola, we need to be very, very careful about how we proceed. Yet, while these threats close to home are of paramount concern, we mustn't lose sight of the situation in Garlean. As you know, the Telephoroi are under the leadership of Fandaniel and one other delightful fellow, Xenos Ye Galvus. Freaking hate him. The Crown Prince and our dear friend. To date, he's reclaimed his old body, murdered Emperor Varys, and plunged Garlemald into an even deeper pit of chaos. The capital has probably seen the worst of it. For a good while there, it saw the bloodiest fighting in the War of Succession, but that has since changed, and in troubling ways. So they've been spying on Garlemald, these two, these dads. I love these dads. Urianger says, Aye, during our reconnaissance, the air was not once rent by the barking of cannons and the cries of discord. 'Twas an eerie fog of silence which did blanket that ruined city. The inhabitants appeared to have been tempered, and with nary a word spoken did they labor to transform the palace into a soaring edifice born of nightmares. If they were indeed made thralls, it seems safe to assume that these events, too, were orchestrated by the Telephoroi. An army of primals is awful enough, but in light of recent developments, I fear it is only the prelude to an even greater catastrophe. We need to devise a means to counter this threat, and quickly, before our allies are overwhelmed. /nod. That's all I do. We will find a way in Sharlayan, I'm sure of it. Or Kryl will. Master Fulchinolt's comments regarding the final days were curious to say the least. The forum knows more than it is letting on. Sorry to interrupt. We've just received word from Mrs. Kryl. She says that arrangements for your visit have been finalized. Ah, let's go. I don't know how Kryl did it, but let's go. Are they going to smuggle us in? You're to head to Limsa and board the next ship bound for Sharlayan. And on arrival, present yourselves as associates of the students of Baldician. Come to assist with the Order's restoration. Ah, that's our cover. Estinian. The arrangements may be settled, but what of your thoughts? They must raise at the prospect of returning home after so long. Oh, big bro Estinian. I swear, there's so much history with this cast, because I've been playing this game since the very beginning, but wow. Well, not 1.0, sorry, 2.0. I am eager to see it, of course. Of course. We should set off at once. Then I'll accompany you to the docks. You need at least one person there to wave and cry and wish you a safe journey. Oh, Tataru. It's so different now from Shadowbringers. Like the quest accepted music and everything. Okay. I like talking to all the NPCs. It adds a lot of color to the scene, because they do change sometimes. Safe journeys, and please do be careful. Speak with Tataru and Limsa Luwinsa. Oh my god. Am I even gonna be able to teleport here with all the people? Yes, I will be able to. So no distractions, people. Let's go straight through the main scenario quest. Oh, everyone is here. Look at that. Oh, man. Of course, we got a bunch of Reapers already. Look at that tiny Reaper. Oh, look at that. Pee-pee. Of course, with an eye patch and everything. Alright, I'm gonna indulge myself as a Reaper and a Sage after the main scenario quest. I feel that this is thematically appropriate. Oh, look at these people. Can I fit in here? Oh my god, they're tall. One of them's like none of the others. I'm not wearing the same paladin armor. So this is Limsa Lominsa, one of the city hubs. Look at this guy sprinting like he has a purpose. Go get him! You can do it, Denluin. I wonder how long this is gonna be. Because I'm gonna have a hard time stopping myself. I've already begun. Alright, it's just main scenario all the way through. I might even run out of hard drive space at this rate. Look at this. Everyone is here. Oh, the NPCs are hidden. Look at Tataru. Look what's happening here. Can't even see Tataru. Like, she's right there. Can't even see her. You really can't. This is how it is when you're current in main scenario. Everyone's doing it, right? Estinian. Lean, lean, lean. How are you guys doing? What do you want to say? Okay. Sea travel can be tedious, but I don't mind it. It's a rare experience for most Guardians. Grahatia. I never thought the day would come when I would be sailing home again. It always seemed so very far away. Oh yeah, I remember, Garaha is from Sharlayan. Oriange. I shudder to think what manner of truth awaiteth us beyond the Indigo Deep. Still more do I dread the prospect of discussions long overdue. Oh, they're even together here. Best dads. Contrary to what you might think, this will be like going home for me as well. I may have learned how to survive in Limsa Lominsa, but it was in Sharlayan where I was taught, quite relentlessly I might add, the skills to properly live. You know, everyone here is like a bookish scholar type. And you got Thangred here. He's a gunbreaker. And these three. Though a part of me looks forward to returning home, I've not forgotten that my father stripped us of the privileges of our family name. I hope it doesn't cause trouble with the officials upon our arrival. Yeah, their father tried to get his children back home. They refused, because Alphino and Alice have been fighting the good fight since the beginning. And for that, their father stripped them of their name and titles and land and everything. Freaking terrible. Who would do that to their own kids? Alice, what a grim reason to bring you to Sharlayan. Not much to be done about it, I suppose, but I would have liked to give you the grand tour under happier circumstances. I might have lived in Masamatoya's cave for a good part of my life, but even for me, the thought of returning to Sharlayan is quite exciting. I can hardly imagine how it is for the others who lived most of their lives there. Yeah, it's gonna be a return for a lot of people here. Okay, Tataru. Excuse me. Let me talk to you. Alright. Everyone's here, which is good, because I've already paid for your passage, and the fee is non-refundable. In true Tataru fashion. The ship for Sharlayan should be pulling into port soon, so please follow me and have all your luggage close at hand. Oh, it's from the Rogue Quest. The Rogue Quest. I forgot her name, but she was the main character. She was a character in the Rogue Quests. Anyway, the leader of the Yellow Jackets.
They've almost finished loading our cargo. We should be ready to depart right on schedule, or so I'm told.
Oh, I need to increase the audio. But yay, voice acting.
Excellent. 'Tis nice to have a smooth beginning to one's journey, at the very least.
It's funny.
Yes, I am using the English voices. I know a lot of people prefer Japanese.
Master Louis Soir came here on a ship very much like this one. And now, years later, the street urchin he befriended that day is bound for his mentor's homeland. With his mentor's grandchildren, no less.
Oh. This isn't 1.0. We never experienced this part of Thancred.
Aye. 'Tis upon reflection that every twist of time's river and fate's whims are brought into sharp relief. Thou hast matured much in the intervening years. Wert thou not caught attempting to relieve Master Louis Soir of his purse scant moments after he made landfall upon this dock?
Oh, really? Now that's a tale I'd like to hear.
So that's how he met Louis
Will
Soir.
this be your first visit to Sharlayan, Sir Estinian?
Sir Estinian.
Sir Estinian?
What?
Are we strangers newly met? Why this stiff formality?
I, merely meant it as a professional courtesy, since we are now colleagues in an official sense.
I'd rather you dispense with the sirs, especially in private company.
That's Estinian way of saying, look, I'm like your big brother. Just drop the formalities, okay? I mean, I love you, Alphino. Just... Oh, Estinian.
Or I'll be forced to respond in kind, little Lord Alphino.
You've made your point, Estinian. Painfully well.
Man.
Better.
There we go. Oh, Tataru. You're saying goodbye again.
Are you alright, Tataru? You seem positively distraught.
Distraught? Me? Don't be silly. I think it's lovely that they get to see their homeland.
Tataru backstory?
It's just... we're trying to thwart the schemes of an army hellbent on destroying the world. And, once again, I have to stay behind and worry that this is the last time I'll get to see my friends.
Oh no, Tataru. She had to say... Well, she couldn't even say goodbye last time. We just disappeared. We all just collapsed. And ended up in another world, and Tataru was there with our essentially dead bodies. Oh, okay. I'll bring them back safe and sound, Tataru. I promise.
I'll hold you to that.
Death flags.
Ah, good. You're still here.
Ori Boulder. These are the members of the Science Dawn that are keeping the primals in check while we're off doing, world-ending problems.
Hori! Kultine! What brings you all this way?
We're to assist the Maelstrom and the Kobolds with a lunar primal operation, so we thought we'd see you off before heading to the tower.
Good luck to them.
Flamine and the others wish you all a safe journey, and promise that they'll look after things here until you return. We will too, of course. Aye, we your fellow Scions of the Seventh Dawn will do our part to ensure the end of the world won't happen on our watch.
Aye.
We set the sail! All aboard for Sharlayan!
Already? You're going to the new zone already? I wonder if people know us.
It's time.
I'm gonna take a ton of screenshots to document my time here.
Then we must delay no longer. We will contact you the moment we learn aught of value. Wish us luck.
Have a safe journey, and please, be careful.
I swear, the tower was an MVP.
And so you venture forth unto the unknown. A fate beyond the horizon that cannot be divined. A future undefined and in flux. In uncertain times, naught but the simplest words of wisdom will suffice. That which lives is destined to die. Love leads to loss. Every beginning has an end.
I just planted death flags with the Taru. Who's gonna die?
Treasure every moment, every step of your descent.
Like, I'm wondering, are they actually going to go that far?
There, in the depths where souls and stars rest, find your truth.
Like, there's so much at stake here. I'm actually wondering if they're actually going to take the risk and kill off some of these characters. I like these parts. It gives you more context of where you're actually going. So we're going to the northwest, the far northwest. We've just been hearing about old Sharlayan through quests and mentions. Never actually been here.
Here. Feel. Think.
There really is no seating here. I'm just on the floor. Hi Dylan, what do you want?
The day has barely dawned, my fellow earlier riser. Though we're hardly alone in that. Envious of those still sleeping soundly, no doubt.
We just slept on the floor. I'm saying
Called out
something.
to you say? I've heard nothing myself. In any case, I dare say the sea air will do you good. Why not join the others on deck? Sharlayan should be coming into view at any moment.
Taking my sweet time. Oh! It's actually Heidelin. Or her avatar, at least. Never seen her before. I mean, she appeared once as a teaser, but now we have answers.
My voice yet reaches you. I am glad. Hear, feel, think. And thus do we meet face to face at last, my warrior of light, guided by the crystal.
Wow. This is an option here because I do have mixed feelings. Yeah, over time you find out that, you know, just typical, you think light is good, light is always good, forces of light, force of goodness. But we just saw the ramifications of a world suffused with too much light. That was what the first was facing. It is being seared by the light. There needs to be balance between light and dark. And one of the biggest revelations was the fact that, you know how these primals, they temper people? They temper them into essentially becoming slaves to the gods, doing their bidding. And they imply here that us being bestowed the echo, Heidelin being like a super powerful primal essentially, created by the Asians way back at the beginning of history, I guess. Imagine that. We may actually be tempered by the light. Has anything ever actually been our... Have we had free will this whole time? We don't know. So after going through everything, becoming the warrior of darkness, fighting the light in the first, that's why you could say, I can trust your words no longer. But as Karen Halamir, it's a lot to take in. We just came back from the first. Let's allow her to explain herself. This is the first time she showed herself. She was silent for so long. Until now. Why now, Heidelin?
After your sojourn in the first, I believe you have your answer. You have gained an understanding of what I truly am, what Heidelin has always been, a primal.
There we go.
Zodiac was created to forestall the apocalypse which threatened the ancient world, and I was brought forth to bind him. Yet 7 times now, those who would orchestrate a return to that bygone era have rejoined a shard to the god I had sundered. The greater his strength grows, the swifter does mine own diminish. The power to draw your mind into the rift betwixt is no longer mine to wield.
Oh, shoot. She's fading.
Yet though it taxes me sorely, I dare not leave these words unsaid. even bereft of my guidance, you and your companions have accepted the burden of this star's troubled past. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. Wheels shudder and turn. Conflict looms. Monumental. Which will decide the fate of this world and all life upon it. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Cast your peepers to the fore, folks. Sharlayan's just over yonder.
Ow, way to interrupt us.
I will not keep you further. Your traveler's heart must yearn to behold this unfamiliar land. We shall meet again, and soon.
Unlike the other primals, I really don't think we're enthralled by her. So that's what really separates her from the other primals. It's our choice to use the blessing for good. Good morning, Alice.
Oh, what a fine morning. Oh, still a bit stiff though.
Because they didn't give us any beds.
And a good morning to you too. Taking a look at the island already?
Not yet.
Then let's go. Let's go. Might still be room in the prow if we're lucky.
The whole gang's here.
Ah, the sleepers have arisen. There she is. Good old Sharlayan.
Oh, I see it.
Home. Home at last. Well, maybe not in Father's eyes, but we'll manage on our own, if we must.
You do know you're not alone in this, don't you?
Oh, thanks, Estinian.
Indeed, 'tis as Sir Estinian said. Forget not the comrades who boarded this ship at your side. I pray thee.
Our babies, we protect you. Father disowned you? Screw him.
Thank you, my friends. We are ever grateful for your steadfast support.
Upon arrival, we will be disembarking into the heart of Sharlayan proper. There is no greater concentration of wisdom in all the world. I am confident that somewhere within that center of knowledge and learning, we will find the answers we seek.
Slash nod. As always, Warrior of Light. It begins. I wonder if the moon's the end game.
Sharlayan, the solitary island nation of the northern seas.
Oh, wow.
Where under the watchful gaze of Thavnair, patron deity of scholars, academics hoard all manner of knowledge and secrets. Once, they deigned to accept foreign students into a distant colony maintained in the Dravanian hinterlands. How swiftly they abandoned it once the first Garlean boot set hostile foot on Alamegan soil.
Yeah, they left it all behind.
So averse to the prosecution of war, these men of wisdom, your would-be allies.
I love it how it's still Emmett Selk that's narrating. I think, is that? I don't...
I thought they'd never let us off the ship. What's next then? Entry applications?
Bureau of Customs. Let's do this.
Hopefully they find no cause to deny us.
Hasn't Sharlayan orbit severed relations with foreign powers? Those of us without direct ties, myself included, may be refused outright.
'Tis true that, as a nation, Sharlayan only forms trade agreements with a select few neutral countries. But from a practical standpoint, an island cannot afford to be overly strict with its borders, especially not if that island's people are wholly devoted to the accumulation of knowledge.
Oh.
If one submits the proper paperwork, with satisfactory evidence of identity and intent, then foreigners may be granted entry.
Better brought your passports.
May.
Quite. So let us be absolutely clear on these points before we proceed. The immigration officer will ask for your affiliation and your purpose of visit. Considering Sharlayan's views on intervention, I strongly suggest we avoid any mention of the Scions. Crown has laid the groundwork for us to act as associates of the students of Baldessian, and our ostensible reason for being here is to aid in their order's restoration.
Again, slash nod. I even did it in real life.
Brahatir, it might expedite our progress should an actual student be seen at the head of our little group. Would you mind leading the way?
Oh, it's his time to shine. He's the newest member.
The immigration officers were this way, as I recall. Shall we?
Okay, I mean he was huge in the last expansion, but I'm gonna say he's a new addition here. It's Graha. He's a newest Scion. Love that he's taking point here.
Greetings. We've just arrived and are eager to make our way into the city. Would you be so kind as to process our entry applications?
So formal.
Certainly. I see by your mark you are an Archon.
How convenient.
I am. Brahatir of the Students of Baldessian at your service.
Hope you weren't kicked out while you were gone.
I was assigned to an Eorzean survey team, but have returned to assist with the reformation of my order. My associates here will provide additional support.
Goes back all the way. Oh man. Uh-oh.
Very good.
Oh, thank God.
Detailing your group and its scheduled arrival for today.
Okay, our history with Lalafels in this game have not been entirely good. Sure, we have Tataro and Kryl, but the Lalas in Ul'dah, gotta watch out for those. So thank you, Worldly Affairs official, for not being a pain in the ass.
And it seems some few of your companions are also Archons. If you'll step forward, we can process those applications first.
Finally, their tattoos are relevant.
Ishtola rule.
Oh, why don't the others say their names? It's okay. I think it's the first time we've heard Y'shtola introduce herself with her full name.
See how it glows. That list is etherically linked with the citizen registry kept in the main repository.
Oh, that's bad. It's like they have a computer terminal, and we're probably in the watch list now. Let's see what happens. Uh-oh.
I've confirmed your status as Archons and amended your travel records accordingly. Welcome home.
So they didn't mess with our records. I would have expected like the father of Alphinaud Alizé to, you know, use his influence and start... I'm surprised he didn't ban us outright, because he knows we're going to meddle. He doesn't want us to meddle. Well, you know, he's just one person. Maybe... maybe he wasn't able to file the proper forms and get the proper permission to amend these records. It's probably tied up in red tape for like 5 years. So that's working in our favor.
Now, who do we have here?
Uh-oh. Oh god, here we go.
Alphinaud Leveilleur.
What's gonna happen? Remember, their father just stripped them of their titles.
And Alizé Leveilleur.
Not backing down. No secret identities. Just say your names.
Your applications have also been approved. Having said that, the streets are abuzz with talk of how House Leveilleur's lord disowned his young progeny.
Wow, okay. Ouch, you didn't have to bring that up.
And while such personal circumstances constitute no reason to deny you entry, I urge you to avoid exacerbating your present situation. Times are quite troubled enough already.
True enough. Company action, thank you.
Keep that in mind.
These last two are not Sharlayan natives, but you will find their credentials are in order. An application was made in advance.
Thank you, Cryle.
Name and occupation?
Do we get this option? Because I actually leveled everything to 80. So it's a bit too full of myself. Champion of Eorzea. Artisan, I just leveled all my crafters and gatherers to 80 because I didn't like seeing jobs that were not level 80. So my OCD compelled me to like get everything to 80. I am an artisan, but I am first and foremost Karen Halamir, adventurer by trade.
An adventurer. Well, I suppose that is considered a valid calling in your native Eorzea, and it does indeed match the profile provided. You may enter.
You know, something I appreciate in some games is when adventure is not actually the highly romanticized thing it is. They call it for what it is. Usually, people call themselves adventurers may just be troublemakers or vagrants without a job, pillaging tombs and going, you know, anyway. Cheeky, this one. Sharlayan hospitality.
And you, sir?
Ah, but here we have a knight. Oh, a former Azure Dragoon. How is he going to introduce himself? Estinian!
Estinian Valinor, formerly of the Order of the Knights Dragoon in Ishgard.
First time he said his full name, as far as I can remember.
Formally, at least. And what, pray tell, is your profession now?
See, that's good. She's so up to date with what's going on. They're just hinting at that. Formerly, at least. Because news spread, they're definitely aware of what happened with the whole Dragon Song War, the Church, the Order of Dragoons. So yeah. Uh-oh. What's happening?
If you'll allow me.
Wait, did Estinian freeze because he is currently unemployed? Ryle, it's good to see you again.
My associate is a mercenary, hired for his strength at arms. Surely you are aware of the dangers we often face on our forays into the wilderness.
Okay, Estinian's the mercenary.
Mistress Baldessian, if you insist on sponsoring his entry, then so be it.
Wait, did I miss something? Why was Estinian so hesitant to say his profession? I said
But while I
adventurer.
appreciate that desperate times call for desperate measures, I find your choice of company concerning. Be advised that even a single misstep may have severe repercussions for your organization.
Okay, fair. It's like two adventurers. You gotta be wary of adventurers, guys.
I have every confidence in my chosen company, dear and trusted comrades that they are. But I thank you for your concern.
Still wearing the super cute poncho. Oh, God.
Croyle, it is good to see you.
Likewise. Long voyage notwithstanding, you will seem none the worse for wear. There is much to discuss, but this is hardly the place. Let's be on our way, shall we?
Good music. Understandable. You come in here fully... Oh.
Welcome, friends, to Sharlayan.
Thanks, Cryle.
As your mercenary, I should hope my welcome includes a generous salary.
Ah, Estinian.
I had to say something, Sir Taciturn.
Sir Taciturn. Oh my god, it's really because Estinian like, wait, I don't have a profession anymore. Oh, I love these guys. Oh, look at everyone! Culling! The culling has begun. This isn't even all the PCs. You see, I go far away and then they get cut off. Oh, Sharlayan. Old Sharlayan, everyone. Alright, it's kind of choppy. I'm gonna see if I can lower this to 72 frames. Oh, never mind. That's something. That's not the frame rate limit. I don't think this game has one. Alright. Let's up the volume a bit. Enjoy the sounds. That is pretty low. I am unaccustomed to fabricating lies on demand. Why should it matter how I earn my living? Oh, Estinian. So honest. Graha. Here we are at last. The great city of Sharlayan. You may have noticed some similarities with the Crystarium, yes? In fact, no wonder. Okay, Graha was in charge of the Crystarium. And he modeled it after Sharlayan. In fact, but we really should let Cryle have a say first. We can continue this conversation at another time. Y'shtola. You are doubtless eager to take in the sights. Not to worry, Karen. The city is not like to vanish before we finish our discussion. Thancred. Even allowing that the years I spent in the first passed here in the blink of an eye, the city feels untouched by time. Urianger, allow me to extend unto thee my warmest welcome, Karen. May the wisdom of my homeland aid us in our endeavors. Alphino, I'm fine, honestly. Better to be waved through with a stern warning than be denied entry after all. Alize, that was about as awkward as expected. Still, we're here now, and that's all that matters. Kryl, I'm glad I spotted your ship coming into port. The officers are born bureaucrats and sticklers for detail. In any case, you may relax and take a moment to get your land legs back. Horse chestnut weapon coffer. A wooden chest containing a weapon and whose size possibly exceeds the dimensions of its container. That's cute. Wow, that is our first quest. We're officially in it. But I'm not best in slot with my paladin. So my weapon is actually outdated. This is so embarrassing. Sorry, this is actually my main class. I was actually a machinist. My belt's gone! I forgot to remove my belt. I lost all my belts. Oh god, right, I kept telling myself, remove your belt, remove your belt. And I forgot it. Anyway. Old Sharlayan, you to you. Kryl sweeps the Scions with a speculative look. Oh, they're already giving us her gear. It's item level 515. So I'm still... It's my weapon that needs to be that's outdated. I had thought to launch directly into an explanation of what I've learned and how we might proceed. But this is Karen and Estinian's first time in Sharlayan, and for the rest of you, a homecoming that was long overdue. You must have places you wish to visit and people you're dying to see. Therefore, I propose we postpone our agenda so that you all may have sufficient time to recover from your journey and get your bearings in the city. Once you've settled in, we can reconvene at the Baldesion Annex. How does that sound? It's a fine suggestion. We may not be welcome at the Lavalier estate as such, but I should like to nose around the neighborhood all the same. It'll be so awkward for these kids. I am equally untethered, as it were. There is no particular place that my kin call home. Still, I would not pass up the opportunity to reacquaint myself with the city. Likewise, a quick tour of our old haunts might even yield some useful gossip. The annex was west of the Aetherite Plaza, wasn't it? I shall join you there anon. Yes, we'll see you there. Oh, Rianje, where are you going? I too have places I would be remiss is not visiting forthwith. Oh no. Gonna be at Moonbrida, isn't it? Does Moonbrida have family in Sharlayan? And oh no, Orianje. For those who don't know, Moonbrida was someone dear to us, someone dear to Urianger especially. We lost her, but because of her, we were able to stop the Ascians. Because of her, we were able to manufacture white auracite in order to actually kill an Ascian. So I think Urianger, that's my guess where he's going. I too have places I would be remiss in not visiting forthwith, by thy leave. And we're stuck with the... Where's he going? And what if you, Estinian? My services as a guide are yours for the asking. Ah, Kryl. Hint, hint. That won't be necessary. Until we reconvene, I prefer to wander as the wind takes me. Hey, Machocacho, it's good to see you again. It's been so long. Yeah, we missed you there. Well, you know, my niece had fun. She loved all the animals. And we're just so tired after. So we just ate quickly and we're dead. Like I passed out. But Machocacho, this is Final Fantasy XIV. But we are actually playing the last expansion of the story arc. Sir, I need to clarify. This is not the last expansion. This is the conclusion to the current storyline. So super huge spoilers. But yeah, welcome to the stream. Hopefully, if you're okay with all the spoilers, this is it's my favorite Final Fantasy. That said, I didn't play that many. I played 7, 8, and 9. I barely remember any of it. A bit of 10 too. So anyway, Final Fantasy XIV, admittedly, a lot of references flew over my head, but it really is supposedly a love letter to the entire Final Fantasy series. So, to catch you up to speed, the world is ending, and we're here to find answers as to how to stop it. We're fighting against the Telepharoi. The Telepharoi are the new villain group here. Their true aim is still unknown, and that's why we went to the Bastion of Knowledge, which is old Sharlayan, to hopefully find answers. But there is intrigue afoot. We've been barred every which way in our meddling. Sharlayan has a stance of non-intervention, but we are pretty sure they're hiding something. So that's why we're here now, under the auspices of the students of Valdician, because we're here, that's our, on paper, that's why we're here, to get through immigration. Yeah, I'm just gonna be streaming the whole MSQ. I made a mistake. I'm drinking coffee. It's 11:30 p.m. and I have coffee in my system. But, oh man, I'm gonna have such a hard time stopping. Because I really love this game. And the main scenario, wow. I'm not ready for it to end, actually. But yeah, relax and hopefully this will give you some soothing music vibes as usual. Final Fantasy, amazing music. Just chill beats to relax to. Estinian, that won't be necessary. Until we reconvene, I prefer to wander as the wind takes me. Freaking wander. Jeez. But I could... oh. Pretty sure Kryl has a huge crush on the guy. Well, Raha, would you like to join us then? You've been gone for quite a while, and this would be the perfect way to refresh those dusty old memories of yours. Of course, if you will have me. And this is me. I used to be human, but now I'm a bunny girl. Come, Karen. Sharlayan awaits. Oh, shit, that kind of surprised me. Quest accepted. Oh dear, his enthusiasm is infectious, isn't it? Who's she talking about? Is she talking about Estinian? Or is she talking about Graha? Either way. After you, my friend. I am more than content to follow your lead. Graha is now accompanying you. Keep him at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. You can leave Graha Tia. This is a new system, and one of the things I was actually super excited for, which kind of changes a lot. Because before, even if you were with your party of NPCs, remember in other Final Fantasy games, your party would follow behind you. I love that. So now they're bringing it back in this game, and it's going to allow us to connect even more. It may seem like a small thing, like to have your party members follow behind you, but I feel it adds a lot overall. for the feeling of being connected to these NPCs. They did so well in Shadowbringers, fleshing them out with the writing. And now, we get to have them tag along. It's so awesome. So here, you can leave Garahatia behind by entering a different area using the Ethernet, or by putting too much distance between you. You can also speak with Garahatia and select the option to part ways. If you wish to have Garahatia accompany you again, return and speak with him at the original location. While Garahatia is accompanying you, next try speaking with Kryl. Oh, it's so awesome! Hello! Oh, he's following! Oh, best cat boy. Oh, I love it. Okay. See, I feel like we're in a single-player RPG now. Except for this crowd of people, which is ruining my immersion. I'm just kidding. I love it. I love seeing everyone going through the main scenario quest. And we get to talk to them. See, this is what I wanted so much. Because we got to use them in dungeons. And I was always thinking, oh man, I wish I got to talk to them. Like, you know, like a BioWare RPG or something. And we get to do that. Do not forget Mistress Kryl, a worthy guide. Well, you know, admittedly they can't, like, put too much, but I think this is they're off to a great start. With this, they could go so many different ways with this. Imagine, like, the next expansion, and then the party that you form, and then, getting to know them. I'm sorry, I'm just getting ahead of myself. We just finished one quest, chat. We're slow, alright? But there's no rush. I just freaking love being here. New expansion energy. I'm so hyped. Bunny boys are here, by the way. Look at that. Beautiful, beautiful bunny boy. They're a new race. I like his glam too. Yo. Right, glam is the game here. Let's examine this. Look at that. Very a classic look, I must say. I'm not exactly in the most original glam. Fine, I admit. I got freaked out for a bit. I'm like saying, who's this person following me? Sorry, it's a Garaha. He's so tiny! Oh my god. Can I pet him? I can! Oh. Oh, and look at my minion. I think you'll love it. This minion and I go way back. This is my favorite minion. I picked up this stray little Gaily kitten in Heavensward. The first expansion. And he's been with me on my journey. All the way to the end. Oh. Alright, let's get back to it. All set? Then let us be on our way. Our first stop, amusingly enough, will be the Last Stand. It's a cafe on the west side of the harbor. Ooh, cafe. I love it that she's gonna accompany us too. Why am I gushing over these features? I've already seen it in the live letters. I know you can't see chat. I'm just gonna like gush to the. Oops. I skipped the tutorial. I can always look back at it in the video. While you are accompanied, you may encounter conversation points along the way which offer additional topics of discussion. Enter the glowing area and speak with your quest companions to initiate these bonus conversations. We're gonna get everything, chat. Enjoy exploring your surroundings together. Oh! I'm just messaging my FC, sorry. Oh, I'm just gushing about it. I don't know why I'm gushing about it. I already saw it in the freaking like announcements, but actually experiencing it. Oh, I'm gonna cry. I don't know why I'm so excited about this. This is everything I ever wanted from the NPCs. We are truly in JRPG territory, my friends. Oh, look at that. Okay. Fine. Talk. Come on, let's head to the cafe. It may not seem so at a glance, but the last stand is actually a very important part of the city. I'm grateful to have Kryle's help in reacquainting myself with this place. It's almost as if I'm seeing it all with new eyes, as you are. Admit it, Garaha. You just love our company. It's canon, he does. He looks up to us. Oh. No, they're not marked. Now I'm afraid we're gonna miss conversation points. Oh man, I love this so much. Oh my god, look at that. Look, I know these are like basic RPG stuff, but come on. In an MMORPG. Alright. What is this place? Discuss the storage facility. Let's talk with Kryle first. This place is called the Peristyle, and it is the first stop for cargo unloaded at the docks. You'll find the usual necessities for daily living and other imports vital to running an island nation, but also supplies that further Sharlayan's pursuit of knowledge. Namely, large quantities of books, specimens, and samples. Sorting these stacks certainly seems to keep the attendants busy. With all the unusual wares coming and going at all hours, I expect the assistance of an intrepid adventurer would be highly appreciated. I see no reason why you couldn't undertake any tasks which pique your interest. You may have been cleared by the immigration officials. Oh, you have been cleared by the immigration officials after all. I look forward to the day your name is celebrated in Sharlayan, the same way it is in Eorzea. Oh, he's your biggest fan. Yes. I'll talk to you. If you're looking for work as a cleaner, and if you've got the right skills, then we've got a job for you. Oh, I guess we can't activate the quests yet. No, oh my god. We're just gonna explore. Okay, I gotta be practical here. I'm so sorry. Immersion gone. I got a pellet. You know why I'm gonna switch the machine is? It's Peloton. What is this? Why is they upgraded my job action? Heat gauge. I admit, I didn't watch any of the class videos, so I don't know what they changed about my class. I know, it's irresponsible. I'm here for the main scenario quest, alright. Yeah, this is my usual glam. I can even, like, put the visor on when things get serious. Alright. Discuss the giant statue in the harbor. Now that is a sight one could hardly forget. The great statue of Thavnair. As a student of Baldician, I was usually quartered on the Isle of Val, but I would gaze upon the scholar's wise features every time I returned by ship to the city. This path leading out towards the sea is known as the Thavnair Stoa, so named for the statue of the scholar which stands at its end. As you know, the Sharlayan people prize the accumulation of wisdom above all else. Thus, when Thavnair was chosen as our patron deity, it is more a matter of pragmatism than belief, an alignment of principles, as it were. We may have honored him with a rather impressive sculpture, yes, but our faith is not so restrictive as that of, say, the Ishgardians. Individual Sharlayans can, and do, worship the divinities of their choosing. That's a statue right there. Let's go first person mode. Maximum immersion. I'm sorry if my hotbar is there. It's the... It's for combat, okay? Let me hide that. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. Run, my NPCs, run! Can we enter here? Okay, I'm just gonna be exploring. I'm gonna take my time exploring, right? This ship should be arriving soon, but I don't see anything in the offing. What are they waiting for? I need this glam. I need both of these glam. I've been playing Bloodborne, so this is like super like Bergenworth look. It's chill music, I swear. Though the waters here are calm, perils lurk below the surface. A miracle we were able to come make port at all without floundering, really. I still can't get over it. I cannot get over it. Or at least my height. I just realized. Run, my NPCs, run. Alright. This is the cafe. Head to the last stand while accompanied by Garaha, Tia, and Kryle, and speak with Kryle at designated location. Is this the final place? Nothing beats a fresh new... Ooh, look! I think this is also a new emote. Look at... It looks like an actual paper bag. Look at that texture. Graha, what are you staring at? Oh, this must be like the student's outfit. Fascinating. You simply must tell me more about your research. Of course, he's eating an apple. I'm gonna sit on this bench and just admire everything. Would you like a seat? No? Ah, that's so good. So this is the cafe, huh? Come on, I'm pretty sure there are more bonus conversations waiting to happen. Or maybe I'm not supposed to go that far. Maybe I'm supposed to follow the quest markers, right? Can I use a mount here? Nope. Alright, alright. I'm gonna go to the quest. Got you, man. Peloton. Alright, switch back. Ah, yes, the last stand. Now that is an inviting aroma. And here we are, the last stand. I may have mentioned this before, but although our research into nutrition and food preparation is quite extensive, the average Sharlayan tends to regard seasoning and flavor with a certain indifference. Yep, we've heard about your meal of the day. Well, I mean, this academic's meal. How can I put this? The food is, it's bland. As encapsulated by our infamous Archon loaf. The prevailing sentiment towards cuisine is dietary value first and taste a distant second. Tragic. There was one pupil at the studium, however, who could stomach the school's insipid meals no longer. So he quit his lessons and poured all his savings into building a proper eatery. And so the Last Stand came to be. It is, as the name implies, the sole dedicated outpost of fine dining in Sharlayan. The one and only bastion of the culinary arts in an isle of otherwise mediocre fare. Oh my god, if one of my friends was here, he'd be gushing over this. He's still in Stormblood, so he's not here. I seem to recall their burger being hailed... Burger?! Alright, there are burgers in Final Fantasy. I seem to recall their burger being hailed as one of the more impressive items on the menu. Not that I ever had the pleasure of eating one myself. Oh my god! This is it! Is this intentional? Can Cat has cheeseburger? Can Cat has cheeseburger? This is the prophecy fulfilled, chat. This is the prophecy fulfilled. We're gonna get Graha that cheeseburger. Because you were a typical Sharlayan when it came to cheap and convenient, Raha. But surely Tataru has since taught you how to appreciate a well-prepared dish. Love you, Tataru. We should all stop in when time permits and sample the cafe's delights. Shall we press on? The stairs to the side of the cafe there will take us up to the Aetheryte Plaza. What a great entryway to this. The students of Baldeshian would send us to investigate phenomena in locations across the world, so our funds were always stretched thin, and any spare coin I had went to books that caught my eye. Food was the least of my concerns, though now, having lived through some rather harrowing times, I've learned what a fortunate thing it is to be able to eat your fill. Aww. Onto the Aetheryte Plaza we go. We just need to head up the stairs next to the Last Stand. Everyone's doing the Peloton. Oh, I simply adore sitting here and watching them unload cargo. Really gives you a sense of the Sharlayans' work ethic. Although I can't shake the feeling there are more crates than usual. Oh, what are they planning? Alright, here we are. The Aetheryte looks different from how I remember it. An unusual shape, isn't it? I assure you, however, that it's a perfectly functioning Aetheryte. Remember to attune yourself before we move on. Now, being the diligent tour guide that I am, I should make mention of the Confluence, a research facility located on this very plaza. Its much vaunted discoveries are the reason Sharlayan stands at the forefront of teleportation technology. In deciphering the underlying principles of Algan Aetherites, it allowed us to understand and reconstruct what was essentially a lost art. And off we go to our next destination. Our path leads northeast to the Agora, Sharlayan's largest marketplace. You've attuned yourself to the Aetherite? Then let's continue on to the Agora. Oh, the markets! I always did look forward to seeing what new wares they had on offer. Aha! I see a bonus conversation. Was there one inside there? Ah, I think there's one in there. Discuss the Confluence. Speaking of Aetherites, those teleportation fees do add up after a while. Oh, yeah, teleportation fees. which is why I tended to rely on the far cheaper ferry services. I was pleasantly surprised when Mistress Tataro informed me that the Scions are reimbursed for transportation costs as part of our duties. What? Tataro! We're supposed to be reimbursed for our teleportation costs? What am I, a non-member of the Science of the Seventh Dawn? Oh, Garaha, you just revealed a terrible secret to me. They've been reimbursing you for your teleportation costs? Anyway. But I find old habits hard to break. That, and I'd rather not be bothered filling out the necessary paperwork. Can I just tell him, Graha, I have never been compensated for my teleportation costs. And that's the entrance to the confluence. I have no doubt their expertise will prove useful at some point, so I suggest you remember the way here. Oh no, those are just crystals. Ooh, aetherite technology. Let's talk to one of these guys here. I am researching the Far East's Tenkonto. Here's a bit of trivia for you. It is made of timber. Is that not absolutely fascinating? My, what a mysterious and exotic land such a place must be. Oh, Doma. Doman aetherite. Oh, look at him RP walking. Yeah, let's RP walk. Oh, they're RP walking with me. I think Viera was the right choice. Arrange yourselves by height. Alright. Oh no, I see another bonus. Ooh. Oh, books. I want this glam too. I want all the glam. Oh, morning soundtrack. Ah, wow. Okay. Discuss the bookstalls. Do you mind if I browse the shelves for a moment? There might be some hidden gems I've yet to read. Oh, Garaha. Only a moment? How optimistic. Feel free to browse all you like, Raha, but we won't wait around for you. Perhaps I'll return here later then. Oh, sad cat boy. I'll take you to the bookstores, okay? After all this. This is such a perfect addition for the expansion. Because we never got to interact with the NPCs much. Or at all. And now they're finally doing it for the last expansion of the arc. These little open-air bookstalls are so uniquely Sharlayan. I'd always thought them a common sight until I visited other nations. Yeah, more nations need this. If I ever get a house, I'm getting this. Alright, canonically, we're gonna do MSQ as a paladin. But for practicality purposes, we're gonna be running around as a machinist. I'm gonna say this is like my casual walking around clothes. Then we armor up whenever we do like MSQ content. Ready for cutscenes. Anything worth cracking my coin purse for today, I wonder? Welcome to the Agora, where you can find wares made in Sharlayan as well as a wide selection of imported goods. They also used to sell questionable prototypes from the various research institutes, but I think that practice has thankfully died out. For the most part. Otherwise, I can think of no better place to stock up for your next big adventure. Am I overselling it? On a more serious note, the next stop on our tour is one which has particular relevance to our ultimate purpose here. We must head back to the Aetherite Plaza, follow the path north, then climb the stairs up to that imposing building at the very top. Material supplier, gemstone trader. Oh god. I prepared for this. Travel. Shared fate. Yes! Let's buy a riding map. Apologies, miss. Still preparing to open up shop, but please feel free to stop by again. So no! Look at his face. He looks so disappointed. Fine, the gem store's closed. Welcome to Tough Whip's Tomes. My bookstore may not be the biggest, but every volume you see is a carefully selected treasure. Browse at your leisure, and don't forget a modest range of sundry goods. I need this glam. My headcanon is that... Will you have dialogue? No. My headcanon is that in Sharlayan, you know, every morning, you'll probably see my character at that cafe. Oh, did I shock her? Let me guess, you're cramming for your thesis. What are you looking for? Oh, now I'm curious. Okay, this is totally not creepy. Sometimes I like to follow NPCs around to see the path that they coded in. They scripted in. Oh, she's gonna talk to them. Hey, I was looking all over for you two. You aren't looking for help with another experiment, are you? Oh no. Just remember that I'm terribly busy. Farewell. Oh no. They don't like her. Oh. I'm such a gossip. Jeez. Alright. I totally forgot Kryle's instructions. Right. Back at the Aetherite Plaza and all the way up there. Are there other bonus conversations? I hope we actually get to... Alright, well, if I miss any bonus conversations, I'll probably look it up. Archon's design. It's so big. I wonder if she's gonna be pushing the cart. Or if he's gonna, or they're gonna be pushing the cart. Maybe? No? Oh. Aww. What are you guys looking at? Just enjoying the view, I guess. Come on, prompt dialogue. I really appreciate how they put a lot of little NPCs here just to add a bit more color and populate the world. The cat just fell from up there. Research must needs be conducted efficiently. I surround myself with the sweet scent of flowers to calm myself down. Helps me keep an open mind, you see. Right, Albert? This is the bonus. Discuss the water features. These little decorative features are typical of Sharlayan architecture. Aside from the research wing, our headquarters on the Isle of Val were rather simple and rustic by comparison. This is a nymphaeum, an area dedicated to the blessings of water. For Sharlayans, water represents more than a life-sustaining liquid. It is a reminder of the great flood which precipitated the birth of our nation, as well as a symbol of the knowledge which flows from Thaliak's divine ewer. This... Excuse me. This is the reason you see an abundance of fountains throughout the city, and a propensity for utilizing water as a decorative feature in our architecture. Ah, I see. People are RP walking. Alright, love it. Just gonna keep an eye out for any bonus conversations. Alright, I'm supposed to be attuning to the Aetherite shards. Right. Ah, what an invigorating breeze. A touch biting, perhaps, but pleasant nonetheless. This grand structure before you is the Rostra. The name refers to the original public platform erected here, upon which a forum of elected representatives would deliver orations and debate policy. Although the stage has since evolved into council chambers, the nature of the forum and the duties of its members remain largely unchanged. Am I boring you, Raha? You seem awfully distracted. My apologies. From here, one can see the entire city spread out below. The vista put me in mind of my arrival in the first. Those who had gathered at the Crystal Tower asked me how they might go about building a new home. Naturally, my answers were all inspired by my knowledge of the finest settlement I could think of, the great city of Sharlayan. And bit by bit, those few buildings grew into a town, a community, the Crystarium. I can almost see its echo. I see. Feel free to come up here whenever you wish. I don't think the councillors would object to you simply enjoying the view. Such memories should be treasured. For now, however, the tour must go on. Our spectacle of sightseeing concludes with the fittingly named Journey's End. Walk down the stairs to the east and continue straight ahead. Oh, it's too bad it's foggy. Oh, how nice. Do you not feel the cold? Granted, it is not terribly chilling for these northern climes, but compared to the temperate weather of Limsa Lominsa... The district of Journey's End occupies the eastern block of the city, so all we need to do is take the stairs down from the Rostra. Excuse me. And keep heading east, of course. Do you have dialogue? Oh, they're in yellow. What is this? Are these like facets of learning? Or like that's the school of anthropology or something? Perhaps. Can we enter this? No. Journey's End. No bonus conversations? Oh. Pretty sure someone will compile them. I really don't like missing out and stuff like that. This neighborhood is home to the highest echelons of Sharlayan society. I never did feel comfortable enough to wander these streets on a whim. We've arrived at Journey's End. History tells us that this was where those who put ashore with Archon Yunkref built their first homes. In the present day, it serves as the residential district for the most important officials and the oldest Sharlayan families. You'll see that one mansion is clearly larger than its neighbors. That estate belongs to our friends from House Levelio. All things considered, we should probably keep our distance for the time being. And with that, we bring our little Sharlayan tour to a close. I hope it has proven to be an entertaining and enlightening experience. Now, shall we head directly to the Baldician Annex? You remember the way, don't you, Raha? Let me think. We head towards the harbor, cross the bridge to our right, then follow the path below the Aetherite Plaza? Correct! After you, Karen. That reminds me! Oh, we didn't look for the other Scions. Have I tired you with all this walking? Not to worry, I had rooms prepared for you at the Annex. Just follow the path to the west of the Aetherite, and we'll be there in no time. Ah, the good old Annex. I used to bunk there whenever I had business in the city proper. Like the time I came to submit the thesis for my Archon qualification. Oh no, did we trigger the event? Or... I didn't see any of the Scions, did you? Because the Scions said where they were going. So I wanted to see if they had like optional dialogue. It's alright. Ooh, kids. What are they talking about? School, I hope. Ooh. Oh, I need this emote. I need it. My mother told me to never talk to strangers, so I'm ignoring you. See? This is me paying you no mind at all. Good job, Arthilber. Don't talk to strangers. My friends and I gather here from time to time to discuss what we've been reading recently. It's truly helped us broaden our intellectual horizons. People are really RP walking, huh? Really taking it in. Whoa! Why are you flying, Graha? Where'd he go? What? Okay, he's back. Oh, that is weird. So can we actually find them, or did we trigger the event so now they're all there? Oh, it's a mammoth. Are that what they called? Ah, bonus conversation. Discuss Journey's End. Right, we crossed the bridge here, as I recall. Stick to the path and be careful not to end up back at the Aetherite Plaza. Sharlayan is full of educational and research institutions, but there are still professors who prefer to establish their own private practices. Not that I ever attended the exclusive schools they run in these residences. Perhaps the twins could tell you more about them. That said, where are the twins? Prosper Lane. Information's everything. That's why I'm here chatting with anyone I can find. What? Did you think I was slacking? Good job! Just like me, I want to talk to everyone. This helps us travel around the city. Zabini. See that stylish, shiny new house there? It's mine. I'd say I was lucky to snag the plot from it, but no. I really do deserve it. Is she commenting on the state of housing in the game? You were very lucky to get that plot. Good job, Zabini. Good job. Is this also a hint for Ishgardian housing? Sharlayan housing? I think we did trigger the event, so now the NPCs have already moved to the location. Aw. That's a cute emote. There it is. Ethernet shard. Oh. It's the end. What do I spot people over there. Oh, they're RPing. I think. Are they living out their Sharlayan dreams? No, not RPing. Anyway. I just want to check if we missed out on the Scions. Because I think they hint... What are you doing again, Raha? There you are. Like, Urianger. Where is he? Look at you again, Raha. We lost Raha. There he is. I don't see them. Dickon, Hilsoy, Miaya. Wamim. I gotta talk to Wamim. Greetings, traveler, and welcome to Sharlayan. If it's knowledge you seek, you've come to the right place. Oh, who are you? I am Wameme, an occasional lecturer at the Studion. I specialize in natural geography, including the history of the world's topography and climate transitions. I like to come here for a bit of fresh air between classes, but for some reason, I'm asked for directions rather often, so I decided, why not act as a guide? What is this place? Sharlayan is a city of knowledge. Once a humble settlement founded by Archon Yunkremph and the refugees he rescued from the great flood of the 6th Umbral calamity, it has since flourished into the grand metropolis you see today. Prior to the Great Exodus, it is common among Eorzeans to refer to our Dravanian colony with the shorthand Sharlayan, which resulted in the colonists unofficially dubbing our homeland Old Sharlayan, or the Old World. Alas, the name appears to have stuck. But old or new, we continue seeking knowledge from all over the world to record in the Bibliotheca Historica, among other collections of invaluable wisdom. Thank you, Wamamim, Wameme. Alright, there are no Scions in sight. Like, where's Justinian? Where's the guy off hiding? Forgot what tune. Is there anything I'm supposed to like get? I think that's it. No new mail. Or maybe we'll actually go to each Scion and walk around the city with them. Maybe. This is it, the Baldician Annex. Even has like a nice garden or nice place to like chill back there. As the joyous look on Raha's face has undoubtedly informed you, this is the Baldician Annex. If you continue up the hill, you'll arrive on the doorstep of Phenomenon. But I think we've explored enough for one day. We can take you there another time. Inside with you then. Oh, wow. Wide awake. I'm back, and I brought Karen and Raha with me. Ah, you were right about the ship then. Hello, Graha. It's nice to see you again. Oh, is this an old friend of Graha? And it's a pleasure to finally meet you, Karen. I've heard many a tale of your exploits. Ojika? Ojika Tsunjika? Oh, wait! It's her! Wait, wasn't she in... Oh, wait, didn't we see her before? Or no, is this her first time being introduced to her? Anyway. Ojika Tsunjika, it has been an age. Allow me to introduce Ojika Tsunjika, Administration Officer for the students of Baldician. He oversees the day-to-day business of the Annex. You may recall meeting his cousin, Ejika. That's why it's so familiar. Cousin Ejika. Eureka! There we go. Oh yes, Eureka. I've read the initial reports. Quite a shock to hear what's become of the Isle. Do take care if you have the opportunity to rejoin the expedition. This place is like a second home for the students. The Isle of Val served as our main headquarters, of course, but we often had occasion to visit Sharlayan. Whether to make use of the city's research facilities, attend conferences, or procure supplies from distant shores. And the annex here was built to provide lodgings for our members while we engaged in such activities. How nice. Ever since our former headquarters, along with the isle itself, vanished, the annex has served as our base of operations. Right, the Isle of Val just, whoop, vanished. Totally forgot about that plot. And yet it feels so empty. With so many lost to us, our organization is a shell of its former self. I totally forgot. Yeah, that's why the students of Baldician need to be reformed. Their island just vanished without a trace. I don't think we've ever answered why. I may be missing something. Here. The day will come when we will see the students rise again. That determined face. But first, we must ensure that Telephoroi fall. They're probably setting up the threads already for the next expansion. Through that door on the left is the main hall, where we can discuss our options moving forward. Once everyone arrives, that is, you probably have time to rest before our discussions begin in earnest. I've had private quarters prepared for you and in the Andron, so please, feel free to make yourself at home. Ah, the nap rooms. Perfect for an afternoon doze. Oh, I didn't mean to give you the wrong impression. The chambers are quite well appointed. Far more so than some cheap roadside inn, you may be assured. 'Twas simply that we were often so busy with research, or exhausted from journeys abroad, that we would slip into the Andron just to steal a few winks. And thus they became known amongst the students as nap rooms, even if many such naps might last well into the following morning. Ah, student life. Say the word and I'll be happy to show you to your chamber. Hopefully the others won't be too long in coming. I'll wait for you all in the main hall. Let's see how the FC's doing. Can't stop playing now. Annex Administrator. Welcome back, Karen. Ready for a nap? Ask about the Andron. As Garaha explained, the Andron's rooms were furnished for folks needing a break from all-night research or recently returned from expeditions. The students are used to seeing those walls plastered with articles and diagrams and personal messages, but I imagine it's quite a surprise for our newer guests. Why not take them down, you ask? Well, it's often the same people who stay in these chambers after all. And besides, when I see old notes written by friends who've since passed, it's comforting in a way, as if they're still here with us. Oh, and just to be clear, these are properly appointed bedrooms. Any mention of naps is not meant to dissuade you from getting a full night's sleep. Aww. Oh, Graha. Do you have papers posted on the walls of your room? 'Twas not unusual for occupants to pin up notes or documents and such, and then forget to take them when they went on their merry way. It's really like a dorm. Sometimes it is quite deliberate, though. You might see complaints addressed to other members, or a thank you card for the engrossing literature someone left behind. What map change? Beloved traditions. That I should know better than to dwell upon. If we are to create a future for the students of Baldician and so many others, we must look to the days ahead. People are talking about like a new map stuff. Nothing need be mended. I also want that glam. Ugh. We'll get that soon enough. Alright, back to it. Well, I guess the Scions aren't anywhere, right? Well, we're officially in old Sharlayan. There's a nice little tour, care of Kryl. A nice little sitting area here for fishing. Alright, fishing! Fishing! Will that work? Obviously I don't have it like plugged in. Oh my god, I have no bait. No! I probably fish here. They're really not around, huh? I guess we're not meant to find the Scions until Whatever. Let's go. I am so stupid. I didn't remove my belt. What other aetherites haven't we unlocked? Oh, this is so good. Quality of life. This is what my FC mates were talking about. Alright. Nice. And aw. Oh, it's really like a dorm, huh? That's like someone's housing. Ooh, okay. Interesting. Feeling refreshed and alert? Our colleagues should be wandering in soon, so I suggest we stay here and wait for them to join us. Oh, we didn't even check our room yet. Well, that's Karen Halamir, always hustling.
Pray forgive me. I was delayed.
Probably letting Moonbreeder's family know.
It's fine, Urianger. We're all here now.
Let's get down to business then, shall we? Come what may, we must prevent the Telophoroid's plans from coming to fruition. At present, I see two paths for gathering the information which may aid us in achieving that goal. The first involves an investigation into the change which has come over Sharlayan, not to mention the recent inscrutable behavior of the Forum.
Yeah, they're pretty sus.
As most of you know, the 99 members of the Forum are elected from the general populace. This alone guarantees a plethora of opinion with regards to foreign policy. The bibliotheques, for example, are a group of conservatives which would have Sharlayan focus on recording history, while remaining entirely uninvolved in the making of it. And at the other extreme, we have advocates for proactive diplomacy and direct intervention.
I see.
My grandfather Galef was one such member, as was Archon Louisois. Yet despite our diverse factions and philosophies, the recent vote to deny Eorzea's request for assistance was unanimous.
That's the big question.
Even more concerning was the fact that many cited other, more pressing duties as justification for their recalcitrance.
Fortuno's refusal in Gridania had those same undertones. 'Twas as if, having stared unblinking into the face of impending doom, he had simply turned away to pursue something more important. But what could that possibly be?
I'm really liking his garb. Look at that.
A mystery indeed, and one which I ask for your help to solve. Our future may depend on it. As for our second potential path, it concerns a request made directly to the students of Baldessian. Our organization was founded primarily to study strange and unexplained phenomena the world over. Mysterious relics and ruins, arcane disturbances, and so forth. Compared to our more isolationist Sharlayan colleagues, we have strong connections overseas, namely with scholars and academics who share our passion for the unknown. The request in question comes from one such acquaintance, Nidana, an alchemist residing in distant Thavnair. Her missive describes the sudden appearance of a tower, and the subsequent summoning of what I can only assume is a lunar primal.
We're gonna go after lunar primal already? So we're going to Thavnair.
In response to this threat, the satrap of Radzat Han, the individual who governs the city-state, has instructed the alchemists to find a means to deal with the spire.
The artisans of that land are heirs to an ancient tradition, one rather unlike that of their Uldan counterparts. It is possible, nay, probable, that they have gleaned truths unattainable by Eorzea or her Far Eastern allies.
They do, in fact, appear to have a strategy in mind, though it will require further research. To that end, they have requested an introduction to a capable warrior shielded by the blessing of light.
Because we cannot be tempered.
Assuming we divide our forces to pursue both of Kral's lines of inquiry, then having you join the group heading to Thavnair would seem the obvious choice.
Indeed.
But the investigation in Sharlayan is of vital importance as well. Equal, I think, to the Thavnairian one, given that the fate of the world may hinge on the results of both.
Are they gonna make us choose?
Yes, it is quite the quandary. Though it is a great imposition and an altogether too common one, our efforts would be more likely to succeed were you to lead the charge on both fronts.
Oh yeah, no problem. Let's get it.
You are indeed our champion. As to which task to tackle first, we will defer to your decision. Let us next decide how everyone else might best be assigned.
I see. Then that's where you have to actually choose.
As for myself, I shall continue what I've begun in Sharlayan. I should also like to steal the services of an Archon or two.
And thereby gain access to a greater range of reading material. I will help with that.
Allow me to offer my assistance. I have some small amount of experience in the field of research.
Haha! The cats plus Kryl in a cat poncho. Are they gonna help?
Alize and I would also like to help, if you would have us.
Alright.
Anything to understand even a fraction of what our father and the Forum might be thinking. Of course, the more the merrier.
Yeah, so research is tough. We need the whole
Right. The rest of us will make the journey to Thavnair.
Just me and the boys. Dad Cred, Urianger, and Astinian. Makes sense.
Thoughts? Objections?
I passed through Thavnair on my way to infiltrate the Empire, and though I'm not qualified to give a guided tour, I did gain a sense of where things lie.
Oh, how convenient.
I'll be happy to have you along then. So for this group, it will be you, me, and Urianger.
He's volunteered Urianger because they're like husbands, so yeah, whatever. I love it.
Give me a moment afterwards, and I'll supply you with all the details of Nadana's request. Consider this hall our rendezvous point once our respective tasks are complete. May our investigations prove fruitful.
I'm surprised they didn't name it another stones thing. Oh, remember like Waking Sands, Rising Stones, and now I guess the Baldician Annex. Maybe they'll dub it something else. Alright. Yeah, I think the casual glam's okay for like these parts in the story. And I'll switch out to my paladin once we get down and dirty and try to kill things. Ah, more gear. Horse chestnut chest gear coffer. Oh my god, we've only done like 2 quests so far. Our tour of the city was a pleasant distraction. I feel more than ready now to tackle the challenges of the day. Alphino, if the Forum is intent on concealing its intentions, then a cursory investigation will avail us little, I suspect. We will need to dig deeper and with the greatest of care. Alize. I still don't understand how the vote could be unanimous. What could possibly convince them all to turn their backs on Eorzea? Y'shtola. The process by which Forum members are elected is fair and equitable. Neither wealth nor social standing offers any advantages to a prospective candidate. But, fairly elected or not, Master Matoya still found them all to be insufferable. It's the two parties. Alright, we spent so much time exploring... exploring... Old Sharlayan, and in my headcanon, my Karen Halimir, my character, she is a knight. She used to be a knight, so I think she'd be more predisposed to tackling combat on the field and a lunar primal first. She's not one for research. Right, this is my party. We had a matching colors. That's like ready? Ready? Alright. So it's back to Thavnair. Had I known earlier, I would have considered more suitable attire. Though I have read much on the subject of Razat Han, this visit shall be my first. 'Twill be interesting to see how the Hanish mean to contend with the tower, different as their magical and technological disciplines are. Alright, let's make a decision. Oh, okay, let's go with Thancred. For Thavnair bound. Thancred is eager to set forth for Thavnair. Yes, we're gonna get Lassie. I fucking love Lassie. I have Cryo's instructions in hand. If you're ready to set out, then so are we. Having been to Thavnair before, I can travel by Aetherite. But what of the rest of you? Another sea voyage would waste time we do not have. Cryo was of the same mind, and has already secured the aid of the good folk of the Confluence. We'll take ourselves there. Wow. Oh. Oh no. No. Let me guess. Since the late Moonbrida speciality was Aetherite technology. Orianji's so sad. He's been so sad since he arrived in Sharlayan. Confluence, thou sayest. I'm afraid so, my friend. Oh. Oh, it is! Thou wilt recall the hunt for Iceheart, unto whose sanctuary we delivered thee owing to the knowledge of our comrade Moonbrida. Moonbrida was an authority on aetherology, a field of study she did embark upon in pursuit of her parents' example. Both are authorities in their own right, and both are researchers at the Confluence. Oh, he's gonna meet he's gonna go back to the parents. Haven't you gone to see them yet? Ah, Thancred's so concerned for him. Yeah, I thought Orianji was gonna go to the family of Moonbrida. Apparently not. I attempted to do so earlier, but to my shame, my courage failed me at the last. As it hath the many times I thought to reach out to them after sending that fateful letter. Neither time nor introspection have revealed unto me the words I should speak, and thus have I kept my silence. Whether you come with us or no is your choice and yours alone. If it is too difficult, we'll manage. Thou art kind to say so, but I have no intention of forsaking our cause. I shall go to the confluence, and I shall face that which hath long been overdue. If it's settled, then let us be off. When we arrive, we should look for a researcher named Kit. The quest accepted still gonna surprise me. Goodbye, guys. I still don't understand how the Book of Yunana. Oh, I can still... Aww. Yeah, FC's just going through the MSQ. And they're all immersing themselves in the big story beats. Wait, we can take both quests at the same time? Well, let's see them off. Hitting the books. Kryl is intent on uncovering the reason behind the forum's inexplicable behavior. An unsettling change has come over Sharlayan, but together we will divine the underlying cause for the forum's callousness. As I mentioned before, however, questioning the counselors directly is a fruitless endeavor. They seem to have already come to a consensus as to what and how little they are willing to divulge. Which is why I began scouring Sharlayan's archive of historical records for any hint of a connection to the final days. Suffice it to say that progress has been slow. There are only so many dusty pages one can skim in a day, but now that I have this band of willing reinforcements, the search should proceed all the swifter. I love it. They're really divided. Not divided but together, but they're really distinct in their specialities and fields. Like, I totally expected these people to be in the research side. Not Alice though, I understand. Like, we're already full up here. I thought Oryanje would be staying. And Alice would be coming with us, but understanding that the twins need to be together in this moment, especially since they were disowned by their family, the twins need to stick together here. And Estinian's been to Thavnair, so of course he's coming with us. And it's an opportunity for Oryanje to have some closure with Monbrida's family. Kryl, let us reconvene outside Numenon, shall we? Exit the annex to the right, and you'll find the archives in the western edge of the woods. Alright, both quests are all go. We're gonna go to Thavnair first, though. Let's check our room and change. Welcome back, Karen. Ready for a nap? Clean sheets and warm blankets await. Rest as long as you like. Oh, here's our room. Our in-room. It really is similar to the Crystarium. Graha really was inspired by them. Look at that. Comfy feather bed. Again in Journey. As usual. Orchestrion. Toy chest, summoning bell, everything's here. Alright. Oh, god damn it. I forgot about my... Whoops. My retainers. I'll just send them on a quick exploration. Welcome to Thavnair. I probably took on all my retainers. We all traveled with us. I totally forgot they existed. I'm sorry, retainers. Just gotta do some MMO stuff. Oh, that's a lot of... Whoa! I had to get a new retainer, because... I'll show you in a bit. All my retainer inventories are full. My glamour dresser is full. My retainers are full. inventory is all I have left. So I better make this count. Let's just sell that. Just market stuff, right? It's a nice little... Ooh, it's a nice little sink here. This is new. I haven't seen that in other inn rooms. Oh my god, my glamour plates. Alright, let's venture forth as a paladin, yeah? Alright. Ready. Hitting the books and Thavnair bound. Oh my god, we have a blue quest here. Alert. Alright, I'm gonna handle these blue quests off stream. Ah, wait, no. They could be important. Because the sightseeing log, we have to unlock the sightseeing log. We also have to get the rest of the aetherites. So we have to get the studium. We'll do that. Maldician Annex. That's where we are. Levelier Estate. That's a huge estate. We actually didn't see it yet. Scholar's Harbor. Let's get the Levelier Estate and the studium. Let's get the studium first. Should be this way. And Journey's End. We go north to Levelier Estate. I love this new interface. So much more convenient. Excuse me. Excuse me. There we go. You've attuned yourself to all the Ethernet shards in Old Sharlayan. Alright, let's Oh, leaves of Old Sharlayan. Why can't I get the leaves? Alright, hunt for specimens. We need to unlock features. Diminutive Gleaner. The hunt for specimens. Oh, sorry, I'm just reading chat. I'm hiding chat, but I'm just reading. My FC is so excited. We're just playing. Oh, I love it. MMOs are awesome. Alright, hunt for specimens. Diminutive Gleaners on the lookout for an able-bodied adventurer. Yes, Diminutive Gleaner, what do you need? Do my eyes deceive me? Or are you Karen Halimir? Well, as I live and breathe, it is you. Ha! I knew I'd be the first to track you down. Who's the guild ship's top hunter now, eh? Wait, you have heard of guild ship hunts, yes? They are not so different from the hunts you're familiar with in Eors, yeah? As I understand it. Ah, the hunts. Yeah, let's get a hunt train going. I'd wager they're rather more challenging, but an adventurer of your caliber would never turn down a challenge, would you? No, you would not. Pray, speak with Northota at the Peristyle to register your interest at your earliest convenience. I shall. Thank you very much. It's a maid in a helmet, huh? Ah, hunts. I am Northota. Have you come to a place of bounty on an unruly beast? By the scholar! You're Karen? I was half convinced I'd set the others an impossible task asking them to find you. The Gleaners Guild ship has begun posting hunt bills, you see, in the hopes that capable individuals will take up arms to lighten our ever-increasing load. Unfortunately, capable individuals remain the sticking point. Few hailing from our fair polis are willing to take up arms, let alone able to stand against the more fearsome specimens. Do they even have a navy? Do they have an army? Do they have a standing army? You, however, have the experience and the grit that we need. When I heard that you had arrived on our shores, it was music to my ears. You needn't work for free, of course. We've done our research, and the rewards we offer are as fine as any you'll find abroad. The currency we employ is a relic of times when Gleaner was a great deal less figurative, so you may find it somewhat eccentric, but it's as good as Gil here. Ah, it's like the nuts. Now we have Gleaners? That's a weird name. Speaking of eccentric, it should be noted that the majority of our clients are scholars. You probably won't have heard of half the creatures they send you after, but I find it's best not to worry about that overmuch. Slay beasts, collect samples, try not to think about the long-term effects of touching said samples, and get paid. Simple, no? That being said, I wouldn't dream of throwing you in the deep end just yet. Let's have you start off with some junior marks so you can get your feet wet. Alright, hunts are unlocked. Let's get those hunt bills. You're not permitted to take bills for junior marks from guild ship hunt boards in Orchard and Ratsathan. Defeat the monsters described in the bills and you'll be rewarded with tokens that can be exchanged for exclusive items. To exchange tokens for exclusive items, speak with either Jalakashi and Old Sharlayan or with Wilmetta and Ratsathan. New quests and associated marks will become available from Northota in Old Sharlayan upon reaching level 83. Oh my god, we're past the limit now. Speaking of which, I'm supposed to turn in the Journal of Chloe. I can dispatch those two Labyrinthos, and then I can send no one, apparently, to Thavnair. Gods, we could really use an extra pair of hands in the field. Don't you worry, I'm gonna get the bills. Peruse Junior Guild Ship marked bills, posted daily. So we have Troll. Wait, did I accept this already? Akiali Crab. Oh, you're accepted at Mark Bill. Huh? Oh, okay. I already have a stack. Alright. Alright. Before we continue even further, I totally forgot. I should be progging with my paladin. XP needs to go to my paladin. I've been wasting it. Before that, I'm gonna take a quick trip to Idleshire, deliver my journal to Chloe so we can get some XP. Because my Machinist is still my main for progging. So for endgame, I'm gonna do my Machinist at 80. But the MSQ is only enough XP for one class, and that'll be my Paladin. Oh! Well, hello there, Wilkin. He just ignored me. Oh, he's a Reaper! Look at that. Look at that. Fancy ass show off. He's one of my friends. What's up? Wow. Alright. Alright. Fine, fine. Welkin, don't go on my stream. You're still in Stormblood. I'm just gonna PM him. Telling him, don't watch the stream. Spoilers. I was supposed to turn in my journal. he's my friend's doing the Reaper quest line. We'll get to the Reaper eventually. Oh, I like her glam. Where's that from? Is that new? Oh, wait, no, I know this top, but I don't recognize that headdress. Of course, I could always examine, right? Oh, it's a Reaper. Okay. Cashmere hood. I do not remember that. Hello, Chloe. Hanover Journal. I was not lucky. I could have gotten 2 lines. Okay, let's get our Zonos skin map. And... oh shit, we also have our Poetics. Ah, okay, okay. Okay, Zoner skin map and MGP. MGP is always good. I'm not sure if I already have all the bronze certification items. Do I? I'm gonna check. Wind up Chloe, wind up Zoe, minion guide. I have wind up Chloe. I have wind up Zoe, so I have all the minions already from the bronze. We're good, we're good. MGP it is then. Oh yes, that level. Alright, Chloe, I could use a new journal. Mikote kittens are so adorable. Alright. Did the journal have anything new? Or is it still the... anything from new content? Well, I guess these are still generic enough. No, there isn't. It's just up level 60. Ah, alright, alright. Ether Compass. This item must move to your collection. Collection? What collection? Oh. Oh. It's here now. Right, Ether Currents. God, I'm gonna have to go through that. Okay, we have our new journal. We have all the Reapers coming out. And Bunny Boys. What is I going to do? I was going to go back to Sharlayan after I sell this. Did we even sell the map? The prices on maps crashed hard. Jeez, what's the price now? What? Oh, right, because outdated content. No. Of course, of course. I'm so stupid. The one where people are trying to sell their oh my god. Yeah, this is my bad. I didn't prepare properly for that. Obviously, the level 80 maps are going to be not irrelevant, but there's still glam attached to them, but they are going to crash in price, and I can't keep more than one. So I'm going to have to... Oh, right, my inventory is also full. Okay. Look, I'm gonna put... I could sell some of these, I understand. I could do that. Alright, let's have a Heaven's Cracker here, just in case we want to celebrate with people, and put the map there. Jesus. Alright. Let's use this. MGP for me. God. Back to it. 620 to teleport. Not bad, not bad. Oh. Alright, I got a prog as paladin. I just have to be mindful to switch to paladin before turning in the quest. I really love the Viera emotes. Toodaloo. Why are these... Is it a crafter? Oh shoot, it's a gatherer. No, there are blue quests everywhere. God, all this job switching. If you are curious, I'm quite proud that I got everything to 80. Never mind, I have 0 and 0. God damn. And I'm gonna have to get everything to 90 now. That's what I signed up for. Back to the grind. Alright, this is crafter and gatherer content. I'll do it at my own leisure. What we need is a sightseeing log. We're gonna need to prepare for that. I'm gonna just check if this is the crafter. Specimen came from the moon. Obviously, I don't craft much. Is that... You know, we can check it. Ah, wait, no, it's the hunt. The hunt. You need to be level 83. Okay, got it. Let us get sightseeing log. Worldly Affairs official. Hello there. It seems you've already been approved for entry. Just try not to cause any trouble while you're here. I won't. I can peloton faster than you. No, I can't. My sprint's on cooldown. Hello, Babeth. Beg pardon, good madame. I could scarce help but notice the sightseeing log on your person. How did you know it's a sightseeing log? Is there like a logo on it? You wouldn't happen to be the adventurer my niece wrote about, would you? Whoa, wait, she's familiar. Ironheart. Aha! So it is you! Pleased to make your acquaintance. I am Babeth Ironheart, Millith's aunt and seasoned explorer. Be a dear and hand me that log of yours. Millith told me all about how she helped you embark on explorations of your own, so it's only right that I share with you some wisdom of my own. Let me see here. Oh, I can't forget to mention that. And done. Thank you, Babeth. You should be all set, dear. I've jotted down everything I've heard about the most remarkable vistas the realm has to offer. Look at her nails. Of course, a few notes I've shared are not more than rumors, some describing locales so fantastical that I can barely believe they exist. But as I always say, the true joy of exploration lies not in the destination, but in the journey. So go forth, dear, and see what sort of journey these hints take you on. That sightseeing log of yours won't fill itself, you know. Endwalker entries have been added to your sightseeing log. You must be level 80 or above to record Endwalker vistas, travel to the location indicated, and fulfill necessary conditions, and you'll complete the entry for that vista, earning experience points in the process. Use your wits and the notes provided by Babeth to identify these stunning sights and the proper way to appreciate them, and see Thavnair, Sharlayan, and beyond, as only the greatest explorers have seen them. Gazing out upon the ocean like this sets my adventurous spirit ablaze. Myriad wonders are simply waiting to be discovered. Why not venture forth and find them? I shall. Okay, any other blue quests? Okay, we got our sightseeing log. We got our hunts. I think that's enough. We can move forward. Side quests, I'm gonna go back to that with other jobs. So, Thavnair bound, Baldician Annex. This is so much more convenient. Wait, what am I doing? I have recommendations here. Alright, yeah, it's just side quests. I'll be saving that for the future. Thavnair bound, let's do it. Ah, here we go. Are they in? Not yet. Alright. I'm gonna use the bathroom. BRB. Oh boy, at this rate, all my FC mates will finish the MSQ before I do. It's fine. I want to get there as soon as possible so I can join in on the discussions. Well now, this is rather a lot of stern faces. Are my library books overdue again? Not to our knowledge. We're associates of Kryl, the students of Baldesian. We seek passage to Thavnair and understand that you can assist us. Ah, the test subjects. Welcome, welcome. The test subjects? Oh, you hadn't heard? Well, then allow me to explain. So, in order to travel to an aetherite, you ordinarily need to be attuned to it beforehand. Otherwise, you can't use it as a beacon to seek out while you're in a mess of ether hurtling along the life stream. An inconvenient but incontrovertible limitation of aetherite teleportation. But what if I were to tell you that there's a way to travel to an aetherite without being attuned to it? Sounds like dangerous science there. A way to teleport instantly to places you've never been. For long years, we've labored to make such travel possible that people might move about more freely. And we've finally done it. We created a new kind of aetherite that doesn't require attunement. Truly? That changes everything. It does. It really does. Well, my language may have been a bit misleading. The user need not attune to these aetherites, but the aetherites themselves must have been pre-attuned to each other, thereby facilitating travel between the 2 points. Oh. But it just so happens that our first test pair of aetherites, one has been installed here in Sharlayan, and the other over in Yedlimad, a port town in Thavnair. As you may know, our nation has long maintained strong ties with Ratzat Han, and indeed we owe much of this breakthrough to the contributions of their alchemists. So to sum up, we're to test these aetherites. How fortuitous for you. I should mention that an accident has impaired my ability to channel ether. Will this be a problem? Right, Thancred had an accident because of this botched summoning, and that's why he became a gunbreaker, because his ether was diminished. His ability to manipulate it. Not at all. As a matter of fact, you might say these aetherites were made for people like your good self. The magics imbued within will whisk you away without any effort on your part. A veritable dream come true. And far be it for me to worry about such things, but do we have permission to make use of your shiny new invention? The only permission required is yours, so assuming you're willing, we're all set. It may come as a surprise that we actually struggle to find test subjects. Most people seem to have an unreasonable fear of their souls gradually disintegrating as they drift helplessly in the livestream, in the statistically unlikely event that something goes awry. Yeah, you see, this is why some people hate teleporting. But it's plain that you aren't most people. Mr. Skryl truly knows how to pick 'em. Jeez. If I might change this... Oh, let's hear for sad times. If I might change the subject, our Master Wilfson and Mistress Bluvida, not present today? Oh, you didn't hear? They've recently resigned their posts. Their expertise was needed elsewhere. A large-scale project helmed by the forum itself, as I understand, but I'm not privy to the details. Oh shit, this must be the secret thing the Sharlayans are hiding. I see. Any other questions? No? Then let's get going before you change your minds. Please see to your preparations and head outside to the Aetherite Plaza. I'll be along shortly. In case you were wondering, the Aetherite still functions like a normal one. It's just been upgraded to allow unattuned travel. I'll see you there shortly. Oh, is that the... What clam is this? You know, let's open it. Wait, no. We need a new weapon, right? Because I didn't get my best in slot. I could actually upgrade my relic weapon, but yeah, I level 515, so it's really just glam for me at this point. So I can hold on to it in case I want the glam for a class I'll eventually play down the line. Yeah, we're good for now. That head shake time to it. The words unsaid yet weigh heavy on my heart. I shall devote mine all to our task in Thavnair. Oh, Ryunjae's so sad. Given my experience with teleportation, I'd be lying if I said I didn't have reservations, but I will trust in Kryl. I shall teleport the tried and trusted way. Good luck. Damn it, Estinian. Speak with Kryl outside Numenon. Where's Kryl? Oh, destination. Oh, I hope this goes well.
Right, we're all set.
Oh, it's voiced.
Just the 4 of you, was it?
3. I'm already attuned to the crystal in Thavnair.
I bet behind Estinian's voice is like, thank the gods I attuned.
You are? Oh. I would have preferred more test subjects.
She sounds like Lise. Or maybe these are the same voice actress.
Oh, well, never mind. If our 3 travelers could line up here, please.
Who's gonna go first? Okay. Oh, God. And so ends the journey of the Warrior of Light.
Yes, right there is fine. Take a deep breath, and I'll soon have you soaring through the ether.
Oh.
Oh, and one last thing.
Oh, great. What now, Kit?
You might experience a teensy-weensy touch of violent ethereal sickness. Good luck!
What?
What?
Well, we didn't sign any like waivers or anything. It's just wait, I saw in shout chat someone said they got a backpack. There's a backpack glam. Are you freaking kidding me? I need backpack glam. Anyway, nice. Where are we now? I appreciate the sequence. Gives more context of where we are. Boop. Alright, new zone already. Thavnair. Oh, God.
Thavnair, home to city-state Rads at Han. Rising from the southeast waters of the Bounty, this Isle of Plenty served as the battleground for a conflict between 2 peoples. Their cultures bled into one another until a unique amalgamation was distilled from the chaos, in a process not unlike their precious alchemy.
Wow.
Once solidified as a single nation, an adamant stance of neutrality would hold invaders at bay. For a time.
Ah, and the tower appeared. Oh! Where's everyone else?
Now across this vibrant isle creeps a fog of malice. What choice do you have?
Ah. Jeez.
What chance?
Oh. Oh. Oh, God.
Against such an insidious foe.
We're off to a great start, guys. Signs of the Seventh Dawn. Here we go. Oh, God. Oh, man. Oh. We freaking arrive in Thavnair with a hangover. Oh, Estinian, take care of us, please.
Fairer faces after a bout of bad shellfish.
Oh. Oh, this is so precious.
Let me bring you something to drink. That should help settle your bellies.
Big brother Estinian. Someone better write a report. Send it to Kit. Kit.
There was a note with Kryle's instructions.
Oh. I'm just gonna take a screenshot of this. So precious. This is gonna become a meme. This is gonna become a meme. There was a note with Kryle's instructions.
Don't let Estinian roam the markets alone. He's alarmingly bad with coin.
Oh no. They're gonna scam him. Oh no. Time to save Estinian from scammers and bad deals. You managed to will yourself to your feet, but given your condition, will you be able to reach Estinian in time? What is this? Alright, we're in Thavnair, people. Or Yanje. ... No stopping our champion. Now quickly find Estinian before he... There. Estinian! Don't do it, or Tataru will kill us. You're gonna spend our whole budget. Oh, it's something! I love it. Oh, ether sickness. Oh god, Estinian, where the... Oh, don't... Oh my god. Must save Estinian. You there. I need 3 drinks. Something that helps with ether sickness. But by the Manzuisiad, a traveler. Greetings. Greetings and welcome. You are wise, good sir, to come to me. My special Amara Lassi, made with only the finest and freshest ingredients, is famed for calming unruly bellies. By way of warm welcome to Thavnair, I'm pleased to offer it to you for the low price of 19,800 gil for not 1, but 2, not 2, but 3 bottles. A bargain amongst bargains. Oh, are you kidding me? The price is high road robbery, and you want to say as much to Estinian, but you realize any words of warning you cry out will be accompanied by your last meal. What a great way to start this. You must stand before Estinian, using gestures, deny that the deal is fair. Oh, you bastard. I'm not sick from the Aether cities anymore. I'm just Estinian. 19,800 gil. That's a reasonable deal, isn't it? Deny. I thought you could barely stand. What do you need to tell me that's so urgent? Wait, I shouldn't buy the lassie. This merchant is swindling me. Wah! Yeah, you got that right. Sincerest apologies, sir, but I appear to have my prices confused. It's actually 1,890 gil for the 3 bottles of lassie. That confusion would have been quite costly for both of us. Very well then, your coin. Here, a bottle for each of you. Take them to the others and get some rest. Estinian is caring for us. We've never seen this side of him before. I'll be back later after I've explored the town. Junkmonger. Ha! Oh god, it's still hurting. Special Amra Lassi. Made with only the finest and freshest ingredients, this Amra flavored lassi is boasted to settle unruly stomachs. Alright. A teensy winsy touch, he says. Not even my hardest night's drinking comes close. Don't worry, Aranje. Gotcha. Praise be to the 12. My stomach doth loosen its death grip. My heartfelt thanks to thee, in Estinian, and to the fine fruits of this land. Ne'er hath teleportation induced such terrible discomfort. 'Twas torturous in its intensity, and I would sooner swim a score malms. For Yanji to say that, to swim, it must be horrible. Where's Estinian? Do we need to just appear, or can we? Oh, never mind. I need to get back. I'm sick as hell. Oh god, sprint. You can do it. You were in time? Excellent. You spared us Tataru's wrath. Exactly. Tataru would have had her heads. Sweet. Sweet release. If you haven't already... Oh, you should have yours too. Right. I'm ready to get on with it. That lassie truly worked wonders. Slash nod. Back on your feet, I see. What? Did you get a haircut? Ah! Oh, you just bound it. I've bound it. It's the most I could do against this heat, short of shedding my armor. Yeah, it is hot. With your hair down like that. May I ask where you got the cord for it? Oh no. Oh no. No. It's your problem, Estinian. Tataru's gonna kill you. Alright? Let me guess. He bought this damn cord with all his money. God damn it, Estinian. I just shake my head. I just shake my head. A local vendor. The man said it's a Thavnairian weave. Tough and not easily unraveled. And how much did it cost? I'm gonna leave you to the Taro, alright, Estinian? I'm gonna... I weep for your soul. For what that Lalafell is going to do to you. 94,000 gil. A steal, I was told. 'Tis nothing fancy, but I've always valued function over form. That's incredible. I dare say not even Alphino could hold a candle to you. Aw, like, or they're kind of like brothers at this point. Alphino's kind of like his younger brother. It's like a younger brother to Estinian, and Estinian like an older brother to him. So, and Alphino is also terribly bad with money. Tataru scolded him at one point about it. Oh, is it raining? It's raining. Oh, these are all choices. I expected Azure Dragoon to put up more of a fight. No, that's okay. That's pretty funny. Are all Hanish merchants so unscrupulous? No, that's being too judgmental. Okay, it is suspicious. It's not uncommon for merchants to set their prices high, but doesn't it seem excessive here? I am inclined to agree with thine assessment. It doth seem excessive. Unusually so. Oh, so it wasn't just like a funny moment. It really is. And we're back to serious mode. I appreciated that entrance to Thavnair. Claiming Thavnair as its dominion, the nation of Radzat Han hath long thrived as a hub of commerce. In the beginning, there were the Arkasodara, a Matanga tribe indigenous to this island. Over time, they came to be joined by other races, and through their intermingling, a culture rich and distinct did emerge. From alchemy to textiles, the products of Hanish culture have come to be celebrated and coveted the world over, a development only aided by the nation's prime location as a waypoint betwixt east and west. All of this hath combined to make a trading power of Radzat Han, yet such a status cannot be taken for granted. Nay, it must needs be maintained through judicious governance and stringent regulation. Neither of which I see any evidence, given that merchants at a gateway town are free to fleece hapless travelers and tarnish the reputation of the nation at large. Yeah. Just so. The opportunistic pricing is rampant, doth suggest that oversight is much weakened, or mayhap that the people have fallen upon hard times. Whatever the truth may be, 'twould be prudent to ascertain the current state of affairs. Prudent and practical, aye. We've naught to lose by you learning more. So, ere we seek out Kryle's acquaintance, shall we see what information we can gather here in Yedlimad? /nod. Excellent. We didn't exactly get off to a flying start, but we'll make up for it. And I think, like, if in my head canon's like, boom, then it starts raining the moment he says this. Hey, we get lassi. A blend of yogurt and spices, this refreshing drink is infused with the mellow sweetness of the amber fruit. Let me guess, after the end of this stream, I'm gonna be craving Indian food. Be thou assured that I am quite recovered. Lassie is truly a boon for unruly stomachs. Is it truly so amusing to see my hair bound? 'Tis how I used to wear it, a functional fashion. Perhaps you were confused by how you found me following Nidhogg's demise. Perhaps you were confused by how you found me following Nidhogg's demise. It had fallen loose after the Kyrusians removed me from my armor and put me to bed. I simply decided to leave it that way for a time, seeing as I would not don the Azure Dragoon's helm again. Estinian, we're not talking about your hair, we're talking about your horrible, incredible handling of money. On low tide, his stomach's behaving once more. Thancred is ready to get to work. Right, let us split up and make inquiries in town. Karen, the pier is yours. Once we have learned what we can, we are grouped by the Aetherite. Off-putting though the mere sight of it may be. Look at all these people going through the gauntlet of saving Estinian from the terrible fate of Tataru. Gemstone Trader. Welcome, traveler. That's right, we're open for business again. Can't sit wallowing when there's sales to be made, am I right? So, got any bicolor gemstones you're willing to part with? You now have access to this region's gemstone exchange. Trade bicolor gemstones for a variety of rare and exclusive items. Successfully completing local fates will allow for the safe delivery of goods in the region, increasing the number of items available for exchange. Damn it, we have to complete fates to get the riding map. Interested in something? Don't have much on offer now, I grant you, but that makes choosing that much easier, right? Well, our stock will improve once Thavnair is stable again. With the trade routes closed off, merchants are being forced to just sit on their stock. I'm buying what I can of their perishables, but their coin purses are not the only ones that have suffered. I've not seen this in a while, an empty map. Create a fruit. What? Oh, some people in FC are already leveling their other classes. I'll do Reaper and Sage after the MSQ. Oh, but I want to try them already. It's alright, I'll try them next time. The crate is laden with fruits, but they are on the verge of spoiling as if they have been left too long. Well now, if it isn't a traveler, you're a rare sight in these unsettled times. People have been giving us a wide berth since that accursed tower suddenly appeared in Narunair. If we just stood there and loomed ominously, perhaps things would be fine after a fashion, but no, it had to spawn fell fiends as well. We still have our lives thanks to the Radiant Host, but business is as good as dead. What'll become of us, only the gods know. It's a shame not everyone's as brave as you. Or foolish. No ships? Barely any ships. Or they're all stuck there, anchored away. Gazing out from the pier, you spy boats moored off nearby isles, with the silhouettes of larger seafaring vessels farther away. Compared to other ports you have visited in the past, there appears to be very little activity. Yeah. Ginalil. What am I doing? Oh, recording my sales. Still do it out of daily habit, though I don't know why I bother. Hardly sell anything these days. Business has never been this terrible, but I suppose things could be even worse. I could have a consortium to keep afloat, like Kalzal. I don't envy his position. Better to be alone with my little operation, I've come to realize. You're a traveler by the looks of you. If you have a moment, perhaps you could pay Kalzal a visit. He'd be glad for tidings from abroad. Like as not, you'll find them at Saltwind Sails, the Harbor Guild building across the water from here. If times are tough for me, they must be 1,000 times worth for Kalzal. I can't help but worry for him. Oh no, someone just said that the Reaper and Sage have useful history notes. So do we have to play them first to fully appreciate the MSQ? Oh no. Oh well. Ilsa Bard content. Okay, so maybe it's not related to the continents we have now. Oh wait, we didn't even attune to the Aether, right? Oh wait, we already have mounts here. Oh, he has his umbrella. Great way to start the day. Ether sickness and heavy rain. And what of our stores of perishables? What shall we do with them? Sell them, that's what. At cost if we must. A tad drastic, don't you think? The tavern may yet pay full price. And what do you expect me to do? The Dalmascans aren't coming? But we already have everything they ordered. What are we supposed to do with it? I don't know, but yelling at me isn't going to help. All I know is their plans have changed, and that's that. Look, you must have known this would happen. The Empire is at war with itself, and the provinces are in chaos. And then there's a tower sitting on our doorstep spitting out monstrosities. The city has its defenses, but we've been afforded no protection out here. We can't blame foreigners for not wanting to take the risk. But this will be an enormous loss! Alright. Forget about the Dalmascans. Surely some ships are still coming. We have fresh produce, handicrafts, medicines, all the perennial Hannish favorites. Our consortium works closely with merchants and artisans to supply only the finest wares. Quality is guaranteed. I know all these things, Kalzal, I do. Which is why I regret to say I have nothing for you. All voyages have been cancelled or indefinitely postponed. And you are? Wait, you're a foreigner, are you not? A merchant? Please tell me you're a merchant. I see. That's a shame. I'm sorry, but we're discussing important matters. If you need something, please talk to one of the others. Excuse me. My name is Matsya, and I'm here to see Kalzal. Oh, it seems he's busy. I'll come back later then. Sad music means sad person. It's not so simple, Kazal. And besides, everyone is in the same boat. Everyone. If foreign vessels won't come to us, why not use our own to deliver the wares to them? What do you have to say? I take it by your appearance that you don't hail from these shores. How fascinating. What do you require of me? Oh, tell me about yourself. Me? My husband and I make our living by selling what goods we can. We met on a ship crossing to Limsa when we were but fledgling merchants, and we've been inseparable ever since. We mainly deal in spices and fruits that can't be found anywhere else. This island tells a story through its cuisine, and we aim to share it with the world. Why don't you try some yourself? Go on, the journey will be worth it. What is this place? This is Yedlemad, gateway to the Thavnairan Sea. In the old tongue of the people of the continent, this name means Newport. The waters here are shallow, so only small boats can make it to the docks. However, that means the port is well protected from harsh winds and violent waves. Larger ships, more laden with goods, tend to moor at Alnair. Ever since that tower appeared at Narunair, we've seen fewer and fewer merchants make their way here. Trade has come to a halt, and our wares sit rotting under the sun. Tough. Yes. Can I help you? Ah, I remember seeing you back in the guild. You wanted to speak with Kalzal too, did you? I'm Matsya, a fisherman of Akyali, a nearby village. I sell my catch to Kalzal, who offers it to foreign merchants, but he hasn't brought anything for a while now. When I heard that the consortium had been struggling, I became worried and decided to come and see him. Just as soon as he's free, anyway. He's a hard-working man, and I dare not disturb him. If I may ask, what is it that you do? An adventurer, you say, and you travel the world, helping people. Then, that must mean you're great at dealing with strangers. Please, won't you teach me to be like you? You see, I brought some fresh fish with me, the portion I couldn't preserve, and I want to sell them. The problem is, I'm terrible with people. I've only ever dealt with Kalzal, and I can't talk to customers without getting my trunk in a twist. So please, as silly as it might sound, will you not peddle the fish in my stead and show me how it's done? If you're willing, please let me know, and we can begin at once. The events to follow cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Alright. With folks struggling to make ends meet, profits have dried up for us merchants. In turn, we can't afford to buy goods from our suppliers. No one is going to survive this unscathed. Well, yeah, when a tower plops in your land like that. You'll do it then? Show me how to deal with customers? I am in your debt. Right, please try peddling my fish to, shall we say, 3 people here in Yedlemad. I will observe you and learn. Matze is now accompanying you. Keep him at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. You can leave Matze behind by entering a different area, putting too much distance between you, or by speaking with him and selecting the option to part ways. If you wish to have Matze join you again, return and speak with him at the original location. Awesome! Even it works with other NPCs too. To travel to unfamiliar places and speak with unfamiliar peoples. Your conversation skills must be astounding. What conversational skills? All I do is nod. Is there bonus dialogue for you? Yes. Yeah, go on. Let's just try this. Fish, fish, I got fish here. Fresh fish, straight from the sea's bosom to your mouth. I'm sure your bosom fish are very fresh, but this is rather sudden. I don't need any fish right now, so thanks but no thanks. Yeah, that is too much. That is too forward of me. I should know better. You failed to make a sale. Whoops. Never mind. It never goes well the first time. I'm sure you'll fare better with the next customer. Not many visit here with other shores anymore. Even Alnair has seen few merchant ships in its docks, and has felt the loss of coin they bring most keenly. I feel bad we failed that. That is just the first person, so not to worry. We still have plenty of opportunities. Now I feel like restarting it. Haha, we can't abandon it. We live with the consequences of our actions. Oh God. A hawker, are you? Do you sell fruit by chance? If so, I want to buy some amara. Let's say a dozen. They don't need to be of export quality. What do you need so many amara for? Amra shmamra. My fresh fish is the only thing you need. Let's go for this one then. Unless this will make us fail. What do you need so many amra for? And he's gonna say, it's none of your business, you fail. Right? Let's try it out. Why, for eating, of course. It may seem like a lot, but of late, I go through that much in no time at all. I am a stock taker by trade. But with no vessels coming these days, the wares are beginning to pile up. By the same token, nothing is coming in from overseas. But not a day goes by that someone doesn't come asking when the next shipment is arriving for this and that, and this and that. All of it wears me down, and I find myself feeling constantly hungry. Here we go. Are you sure you're actually hungry? Or should we go with, I know how you feel? Thank you. A pity you don't sell fruit, but I enjoyed our little chat. It took my mind off my troubles for a moment. Oh, I'm so terrible. I'm so sorry. Never mind. If nothing else, you left her with a positive impression. Let's move on to the north side of town, shall we? Oh, I'm so horrible at this. I'm not a salesperson. In my work, keeping stock of inventory, I can see exactly how bad business has gotten. It makes me depressed. Don't lose heart yet. We'll sell something to the next person, I'm sure of it. How embarrassing. I am the warrior of light. How hard could this be? Bazama. What is it? If you don't mind, I'm rather busy. Oh god, this guy's gonna be tough. Oh god, it's my stomach. Ugh. Ether sickness? No, nothing so unusual. Oh. In my hurry to get back to work, I just ate a little too quickly. Oh, what do we say to this? You should take it easier, eat more slowly, and savor your food. Some fresh fish will settle your stomach, and mine are the freshest of all. I have a bad feeling about this. I should have taken the hint. That's a failure. Food is the last thing I need right now. Go and sell your fish to someone else. Of course. Never mind, we just approached him at a bad timing. Timing is everything, yes? Wow. I failed so badly. Thank you so much for your demonstration. It was truly eye-opening. And a truly eye-opening experience. Come, let us return to the pier. Wow. Unlike most, I'm fortunate to still have work, but there's no guarantee it'll last. I need to work as much as I can, while I still can. Come, let us return to the pier. I wish to thank you properly for your kind help. What am I gonna get for failing? Oh! Speak with them again to reform your party. I can't use my mount because I go too fast. Ah, you're back. Shall we continue where we left off then? I'm so sorry, Matcha. We didn't make a sale at all. Thank you so much for showing me how to talk to customers. Though you didn't manage to sell any fish in the end. But the way you fearlessly approach strangers gave me much courage. When I peddle my wares, I'll remember your example and endeavor to be fearless too. Happy ending? Still, there's only so much I can do alone. I hope that things will return to normal for Kalzal soon. I thought I heard a familiar voice, and who should it be but Matcha? Kalzal, have you finished your business at the guild? So you were there too. Forgive me. Try as I might, I can't find any buyers. With no ships coming in and hardly any going out, there simply aren't any options at this rate. So, you can't buy my fish anymore? I'm sorry, Matsuya. I truly am. But for now, you must peddle your own goods. But by myself, I can't? I want to help you, I do. But as it stands, I can barely help myself. I've poured my all into the consortium, and I'll be damned if I let this fall apart. I've friends and families depending on me, and I won't fail them. The sisters as my witness. Kalzal. Not to worry. Using what I've learned from you, I'm sure I'll manage. Somehow. Oh god. Well, I'd best return to my village. My thanks again, and please take care on the road. 'Did 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 Are there going to be actual consequences? Excuse me. There you are. Gotten over the ether sickness, have you? Mayhap, owing to the island's small size, the tower's impact upon the people's lives doth appear more pronounced here than in Eorzea. I see you've been busy. Managed to learn a tidbit or two, I trust. I see. We also heard that the tower is affecting many locals' livelihoods, but to think that it would be to such an extent. For another notable, if not wholly unexpected discovery, disappearances and kidnappings are disturbingly commonplace. As before, the culprits are almost certainly tempered Imperial soldiers. And as before, they mean to use the faith of their hapless thralls to call forth the lunar primal. Business as usual for the Telephoroi. Helping a struggling fisherman you've only just met to peddle his catch. Yes, you would do something like that. I can't believe we lost. We couldn't sell any fish. My god. Oh, new achievements. Ah! Thank goodness they fixed this. It's easier to look for achievements now. Okay, Judy collection, Aether compass. Put it over here. Oh, I'm not gonna enjoy this. Compass detects Aether current to the northeast. Okay. Let's hide hitting the books for now. House of Divinities. Judging by his furrowed brow, something important has occurred to Estinian. That Matsia fellow you were helping. He's Arkasodara, is he not? Apparently, 'tis almost exclusively his people that are being kidnapped. Should he be traveling alone? Oh dear. If summoning is this perpetrator's aim, it doth stand to reason that Arkasodara would be their primary targets. For 'tis the faith of their ancestors which prevaileth in this land, and many are devout adherents still. We'd better go after him. Achiali lies to the west, as I recall. The same direction as Kryle's acquaintance, incidentally. It's settled then. Keep your eyes peeled while we make for the village. Stepchild? What? There's a blue quest. Oh, she's from the Azim Steppe. Why are you here? Stepchild. Quest sync. Ether current. Ah, okay. Ether current. Ogul is looking around in trepidation. Why are there Matanga everywhere? Has this town fallen? Ah, your face! It is known to me. You were the warrior who fought for the Maul and the Nadam. I am Ogul of the Katayin. It was your bravery and skill which inspired me to embark upon my own hero's journey. Oh. Yet now I have foolishly blundered into a den of Matanga. Why do these others walk without fear? Do they not care if they are slaughtered? Oh, because the Matanga are slaughtered in the Azim Steppe. These Matanga are not like those in the Azim Steppe. I do not doubt your word, but grandmother would always warn me. If you encounter a Matanga, you turn tail and flee, as fast and as far as you can. Oh god. Her tales were awful and bloody, and so now the very sight of them, the terror rises unbidden. No, I cannot stay here. I must earn enough coin to buy passage from this nightmare island as soon as possible. Well, understanding where she has come from, where they're used as horror stories to keep children in line. I beg of you, stay at my side for a time, just until I meet with this Kankana person the sailors told me about. She's said to have work that pays a fair wage, so I will see what she has for me. How did she end up here? Oh, to set on her own hero's journey. I got it. Right, she just said so. Alright, we're gonna exchange for the mount roulette for now, because the bike has faster speed. Just put it in my shortcut. There we go. Ooh, hello. Bye. Oh no! She's so scared! Oh my god. Well, you know, the Kankana tried to kill you in your homeland. Oh my god. In the... I'm so sorry for Olgul. I probably should have talked to the person first. By the Dusk Mother! No one told me Kankana was a Matanga? Could I ask you to speak with her in my stead? Welcome to Yedlimar, traveler. I am Kankana, and it is my job to assign the right work to the right workers. Might I have your name? Karen and Ogul, was it? Let me jot those down. Oh, grandmother, why? Why did it have to be a Matanga? Is your companion quite alright? Ah! An understandable reaction. The Gajasura tribe have done much to stain the reputation of our people. Ah, the Gajasura tribe. You are looking for work though, yes? Many have been forced to take what they can get since the troubles began, so I'm afraid all the simple jobs are gone. As for what's left, I only have tasks fit for seasoned fighters. Does that sound like something you could do? Aha, there we go. Fighting? I can fight. Lest you doubt, my skill is likened to that of the Dragonbane, the legendary Chakazo herself. I'm not familiar with the name, but you sound formidable indeed. Why don't we start you out on escort duty then? A group of artisans set off to harvest materials, and ask that I send any prospective protectors their way should I happen to enlist any. What? They already set off? Is there a duty not to escort them? There's to be a ritual dance performed in Kajaya's footsteps. They'll need incense and costumes for the dancers and such. The entire thing was decided rather suddenly, so there was no time to waste. And, these artisans you speak of, do they include Matanga in their number? It was an Arkasodara who submitted the request. I hope that won't be a problem. No, not at all. I look forward to fainting at the feet of my most feared enemy. Karen, I cannot do this alone. Pray lend me the strength of the victor of the Nadam, and half the reward for this task will be yours. I need my Aether Current. The artisans didn't plan to venture far. Leave Yedleman to the west, and you should come across your employer. Then that is where we shall meet. You'll find me there, yes? As I said, they shouldn't be far. A short walk from the west edge of town. Kureen. These wares are bound for elsewhere on the island, but there's still a whole shipload of the other buildings that's not going anywhere soon. If overseas trade doesn't resume soon, then the gods help my business. Oh my god, Ogul! Dusk Mother, give me courage! Ah, you must be our belated escort, yes? Glad to have such courageous... is your companion not well? She seems a touch shaky. Of course, I should have thought of it before. I shall harvest the necessary ingredients while the artisan stays here. That way, I have no need to fear him or being harmed. Perfect. God, she's gonna be in danger. I must say, this is less than ideal. My people are already scattered across the wilds, and I wanted someone to roam around and ensure they were safe from attack. Oof. Is your friend perhaps frightened by Arkasudara? I have met such travelers before. Well, no matter. If you could patrol the area as I asked, I must attend to my own harvesting. Ogul has run off into the wilds alone. Oh my god, these people! Keeping an eye out for her. Keep an eye out for her as you continue your patrol. Oh god. I need to set my ether compass to a hotkey as well. What should I send it to? I use Z and X for my other classes. Ah, instead of the potion, N. We don't need tinctures right now. We're not like savage raiding. So, if you don't know, ether currents are super important. I'm gonna remove the mount music. I want to listen to the environment. There we go. Oh my god. I'm so rusty as a paladin. Let's do this. Go, Kypris, go. Okay. We're good, we're good. Ogul, good job. Tusk, trunks, bone crunching feet. Oh my god, Ogul. Ogul's even afraid. He just has a phobia for elephants. She's in the worst place right now. You must think me foolish. I was so absorbed in my task that I failed to notice the ground shaking at their approach. Still, my injuries are light and my satchel is full. Thanks to you, I think I can make it back to town in time to meet the others. Huh? What happened? Oh, Ghoul, come on. Did you slay the beast? That was a near thing. I took the first one by surprise, but the second... Knowing a Matanga stood at my back, my mind froze and my body refused to obey. Grandmother... Oh, am I gonna get hurt by this? Ow! How can... Oh my god, we can't even complete the quest. My mind froze and my body refused to obey. Grandmother taught me that we should let fear wash over us like water, but to my shame, I could not have failed her more thoroughly. Not to sound ungrateful, Karen, but why did you follow me? I was worried that you were going to die. We were to patrol? Forgive me. I should have waited for orders instead of running off alone and putting lives in peril. Come, we should return to our employer. I want to be sure that the wounded man reached safety. Deep breaths. Let it wash over you. My colleague told me of his rescue. Although we had hoped for an escort from the start, imagine if you hadn't come at all. I've sent him and others back to our workshop, so consider your duty with us complete. You have my thanks. As for your payment, that you can collect from Kankana. Right. I suppose you report to Kankana then. Nice music as usual. Oh, she's breathing now. I had no such troubles in Doma or Kogane, I assure you. This is different. Ah, there you are. Your employer expressed satisfaction with your work, so congratulations on a job well done. As a response to the recent chaos, the upcoming ritual was hastily planned, to say the least. As a consequence, the artisans have been hard-pressed to make everything ready. But when times are hard, the people of Thavnair rely on such traditions to renew their faith and bolster their hearts with the teachings of the divine. The death of an artisan would have thrown the whole thing into disarray, and thus your rescue was timely indeed. Please accept your payment. Half each as agreed upon. Are you interested in further work? I may have something for you. If so... Nice. Good luck, Ogul. You're a fish out of water here. That's her first ether current. You do not see Matsuya nearby, but the elevated ground up ahead may provide a better vantage point. Maybe I should do Aether Currents first. Travel. Thavnair. Oh, we have 5 locked behind the quest. Do not see Matsuya from here either. No! Leave me alone! Help! Somebody help! Matsuya's voice. And it came from the north. Gotcha. I see a lot of paladins out now. This is the poster class, right? Alright, let's do it! Alright, we're good. Huh? Where did they go? Why are you here? I see you found him in time. You and your friends came to look for me? I don't know how to thank you. On my way home, I took a moment to stop and rest. Think about what to do. Think about what to do about, well, everything. And then those men came. Kidnappers. We'd heard that the Arkasodara were being targeted. Surely you have us well. Perhaps it's best if you took refuge in the city. We've considered it, me and the others, but fishing is all we know. The ocean is all we have. I see. That's your decision to make, but you should take care not to travel alone. A question, if I may. 'Tis our understanding that strange fiends have emerged from the tower. What canst thou tell us of these beings? Not much, I'm afraid. I have no idea what they are. But I've heard that some bear an unsettling resemblance to our divinities. For that reason, some have taken to calling the tower Zot. House of Divinities in the old tongue, it means. But they're not true divinities. They're monstrous imitations that bring only death. To have one's faith so twisted is a grievous indignity, and full justified art thou in thine outrage. Know that 'tis for no other purpose but to neutralize the tower that we have journeyed to this land. In time we may be forced to contend with these false gods, and thus we would learn all we may about them. Wilt thou not tell us of thy divinities and their true nature? Yep, very Orianche to go down this path of inquiry. You've come all this way to save us? Really? To think I had you peddling fish? Which I failed in? But to answer your question, yes, of course. We would gladly tell you about our gods. We, I say, because I'm a terrible storyteller, and I'd ask my fellow villagers to do it. So please, come to our village. We're good, gods-fearing folk, all of us, and we'd be honored to share our knowledge and fish. What sayest thou? Shall we pay visit to Akyali? Wonderful. Just follow the road west and down the hill. You can't miss it. So, 'tis the simulacra of Thavnairan gods that are being summoned. If any doubt existed before, there can be none now. The kidnapped Hanish are imprisoned in the tower. I pray that we will be able to save them. Though indeed, saving them will mean confronting their false gods, like as not. Aye, as you said, we do well to study their religious traditions. To Akyali. Bum, 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 bum. Up. I just gotta check a message here. Alberts. Alright. Speeding along. 48 yalms to the southwest. Aha! An ether current. Or 26 yalms to the northeast. Oh, they're right here at least. Oh, Thancred. A charming little village. Shame about the hideous tower. Welcome to our village, traveler. Is there anything I can help you with? Who are you? I'm a fisher, and a good one at that. I'll reel you in the biggest catch from the open sea. Or something smaller by the shore if you'd prefer. Your choice. Now, if only I were as skilled with a rudder as I am with a net. Some days I find myself so far from shore that I miss the morning rush to the bazaar. What is this place? This is the fishing village of Fakyali. You can think of it as the fisher's Yedlimad. Which is perhaps not such a helpful analogy for foreigners. Of course, we've had few merchants coming to either port since that horrible tower appeared. Not to mention the kidnappings. Uyanje. Familiar though I am with myths and legends of this land, to hear them spoken by heirs to the storied heritage giveth them new life. Imtiu. Sure, I can catch a few fish if I take the boat out, but I've got nowhere to sell them. And even though I do what I can to preserve them, all they end up doing is filling my storehouse instead of filling my pockets. Where is Estinian? Oh, there he is, brooding by the beach. Oh my god. Why is this guy... Ha! Were you just admiring Estinian? Will he go back to the spot and have dialogue? Oh, he's just checking things, really. Was it just a coincidence that Estinian was right in front of him when he's doing slash sweat? Anyway. Mark you that platform out on the water. Some manner of shrine? Shrine, perhaps? Ah. Yeah, what is that place? Trying though times may be, we must keep our hearts calm, as the gods have taught us. For instance, the scriptures speak of a light within. When darkness falls, we must look to ourselves, not others, to illuminate our way. Welcome to Akyali, my friend. The name means white beach. And there isn't much here save that. But please, make yourself at home. Your companions have already begun talking to everyone. Feel free to show yourself around and do the same. Any one of us can tell you about our gods, but you could do worse than to start with Kanga and old Hasveda. They're free at the moment as it happens. I'll try to think if there's anything useful I can share with you as well. After all, I still owe you for rescuing me on the hill. You wish to know about our gods? What a curious visitor you are. Most want fish. In any case, I'm happy to oblige. Now, I don't know how it is whence you hail, but our isle is home to many gods. They can be divided into two groups. The Manusya, beings of wisdom who assume the form of men, and the Murga, I hope I'm pronouncing that right, beings of might who assume the form of beasts. Manusya and Murga. Together, they are divinities, their forms and personalities many and varied. Some are kind and gentle, others stern and temperamental, just like we mortals can be. All are possessed of great insight and experience, and by heeding their teachings, we strive to be better people and live better lives. Different though they may be, both the Manusya and the Murga are equally divine and equally revered. Asveda. Interested in learning about our gods, you say? Ha! That's what I like to hear. Prick up your ears then and listen. In ancient times, the Manusia and the Murga, deities who look like men and beasts respectively, were locked in conflict. Eventually, seeking the wisdom of the Manusia, the Murga cast aside their own heads and took up those of their foes. Likewise, the Manusia coveted the might of the Murga, and so they too resolved to trade heads. Thus were born new gods, possessed of both might and wisdom, and they ushered in an age of harmony between the two factions. From then on, as a sign of their esteem for one another, the Manusia have worn animal faces and the Murga the limbs of men. Fascinating! We honor the Manusia and the Murga by incorporating their sacred images into works both practical and artistic. Try looking out for them, eh? Do they say anything different? There you are, learning a thing or two about our gods, I trust. While you were off talking to the others, I remembered something that may be of interest. If you could let your friends know, I'll go and fetch it from my home at once. Apologies for the wait. I wish to show you this hanging scroll which depicts 3 of our most revered deities. By all means, we would like to see it. Ooh. They are Manusia. You heard about them already, yes? 3 sisters. The center one is the eldest, Sinduruva, a goddess of wisdom. For this, alchemists hold her in the highest. To her right is the middle sister, Sanduruva. As a goddess of wealth, she counts many traders among her followers. And on the left is Minduruva, the youngest sibling. She presides over the crafts and so is beloved by weavers. Although each is worshipped for different reasons, the sisters are usually portrayed together in these works, which people keep in their homes for good fortune. In like fashion to the Manusia, the deities of Eorzea preside over myriad aspects of life. And what of the Murga, if I may ask? The Murga hold power over nature. In ages past, they were revered as guardian deities in times of conflict. If you have occasion to visit our temples and ruins, you'll find their images there. Among them is a god who possesses a Gaja's head, and he is venerated as the progenitor of the Arkasudara. And then there are dragons. They occupy a special place in our history. Ooh. You worship dragons too? It's said that an ancestor of the satrap, that's the ruler Radzatan, forged a covenant with the dragon divinity in ancient times. This divinity has since acted as the guardian deity of the satrap. Legends holds that if ever the satrap is in need, his dragon ally will fly to his aid. Probably the dragons who migrated away landed in... Are we near Mericidia? Is this Mericidia? No, this... I need to know my geography better. Anyway. This divinity since acted as a guardian deity of the satrap. Legends hold that if ever the satrap is in need, his dragon ally will fly to his aid. So if the dragon's still alive, he needs to find it. Dragon ally. You claim to be a terrible storyteller, but nothing could be further from the truth. The passion you bear for your faith is plain to hear. I am confident that the information you've given us will serve us well in our efforts to deal with the tower. That is very kind of you to say. Thank you. I will pray for your success. Right. I believe it's time we sought out Kryle's acquaintance. An alchemist by the name of Nidhana. According to Kryle's notes, we're to find her at a place called the Great Work, further north along the coast. Maybe that's in the trailer, the dragon Estinian finds. The Great Work. Matsuya has a shine in his eyes that wasn't there before. Did you say you're going to see Nidhana? Oh, how I envy you. She's brilliant and beautiful, kind and understanding. And did I say she's beautiful? I could stare at her dainty ears and adorable trunk all day. And those eyes, when you meet her, take care you don't drown in them. The Great Work is situated at the cove to the north. Follow the road north to reach it. How many quests are there in Endwalker? There's the dam tower. Oh, either current, right. Northeast, huh? I'll get it later. Wanna blaze through the MSQ, get it done. I guess there's a quest step there. Ooh, Aetherite. Why is everyone dead? If there was a battle, there's a conspicuous lack of blood. Oh shit. In such manner did we find them. What could have befallen these people? What in the world? What the hell? Arkasudara Alchemist. Oh no. It's the beautiful lady Matsa. Oh man, we're gonna have to tell the fisherman. She's dead. Oof. Oh, she's alive.
What happened here?
Their dress marks them as alchemists. I see no evidence of injury or poison.
Thinkest thou they but slumber?
I believe so. Whether it is by choice is another question entirely.
Oh.
Oh, we have guests.
Oh, okay.
You must excuse the poor welcome. Long days and longer nights have taken their toll, as you can see.
Sus. Hey, like, so that's the Thavnairan accent. Uh-oh.
I am Vashan, servant to the satrap. My task was, in fact, to wake these good men and women, if you will allow.
Oh.
People of the great work, I come bearing new scales.
No wonder he saw Estinian. He knows he's a dragoon. Uh-oh.
Scales?
And I doubt, well, obviously, you're a dragoon, you think dragon hunter. I don't think news probably hasn't arrived about what happened in the Dragon Song War. Let's see.
We have new scales?
What? What the heck?
Yes, my friends. Gather round. I have them right here.
Estinian? What's going on? Drugs.
Oh, happy day. Now I can continue my experiment.
Many thanks.
One for me.
Those are dragon scales.
Yes, such materials are vital to their most pressing research.
And we are fortunate to have them. Our experiments are so close to bearing fruit. Soon we will have a talisman capable of nullifying the etheric emissions from that accursed tower.
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
Did I say something wrong? Are you not here with Varshan? Wait, who are you people?
Oh man, imagine if we were the wrong people and she told us that. This is a game changer in the war.
Of course. You're the one Kryl sent. The warrior of light we've been waiting for.
Oh, this is a day of celebration. Praise be to Cinderova.
The winds have shifted. I feel it. The end to our toil is near.
I feel it too. My head hasn't been this clear in days.
Tell me, how did you acquire those scales?
Curious that it concerns you so.
Uh-oh.
But worry not. They were freely given by the dragon with whom our satrap has forged a lawful pact.
Okay, good. Oh.
That is well.
He was getting Estinian's measure, I guess. Probably still thinks dragoons are out to kill all dragons.
You must be quite familiar with Dragon King, yes?
Is this their congealed blood I see on your weapon?
Speaking of dragon blood, you yourself have been infused with it, have you not?
He can sense his dragon blood?
I should like to draw a file open, if so.
No! Go away, get away from Estinian! These alchemists!
See here.
Come along, come along. I must insist that you visit our laboratory.
Okay, this is a bit...
Cease your shoving, or so help me.
Thoughts and prayers from Murianche.
Oh dear, your poor companion. What with the new scales and your timely arrival, my colleagues are a little giddy with excitement.
Well, we can trust them. Kryl trusts them. And we're gonna have to experiment more. I mean, they have the Azure Dragoon. Well, I'm also Dragoon. Hey, Eh. Well, he has dragon blood though. Estinian's more than we could ever be.
No harm will come to him, I promise. Meanwhile, shall we find a quiet place to talk?
Hasn't stopped raining. Or maybe I didn't notice.
As you may have guessed, I am Nidana, the alchemist who sent a request to your mistress Cryle. We have workshops across the nation collaborating on this research project. But it is here, at the Great Work, where I collate our results. Come with me, all of you, and I can explain the crux of the situation.
Alright, I guess it's the main point of this story arc. This quest arc. We're gonna create a talisman to find out how to nullify the emissions so we can get the people we need into those towers to stop the towers, break the towers from within. Alright. I cannot see that sinister-looking spire while I'm working, but it is always there, lurking in the back of my mind. Picked an odd time to be traveling, didn't you? Well, if there's anything you need to know, ask away. Oh, it's another guide. Who are you? I am one of the many alchemists who live and work here. I was once a botanist, but found alchemy calling to me every time I came by to deliver ingredients. Though I at first struggled with even the most basic alchemical compounds, I have somehow managed to earn my place at the great work. There's always room to improve both the science and the self, however. Alchemy, right? The great work, sure. What is this place? This is the great work, first built by the Thavnair family, a line of renowned alchemists. Now people come from across the land to study and practice the science of alchemy in these halls. Is this a hint that we're going to be getting alchemy? No, we already have alchemy, but will the job quest of alchemy continue here? Well, we'll see when I level up my classes. Each alchemical concoction has a storied history behind it, but we are not simply content to rest on the laurels of the past. We are ever improving and inventing new formulas for the benefit of all. Ah, can't see anyone. 'Tis said that shellfish is ideal for those who have suffered blood loss. Mayhap we should have acquired some from Matsia. Spare me and Noriange. They say that horrible fiends have been flying out of the tower. I'm preparing antidotes for the radiant host in the event that some of them might be venomous. Good, good. Look, I need to talk to some people. Vaoshan. Pray, pay me no mind. I'm here that I may be of service. Nothing more. Thancred. Chocobos! Please, I can't click on Thancred. Oh, for the days when I enjoyed such fervent adoration. But on this occasion, I am glad to entrust the burden of popularity to Estinian. Jeez, Thancred. Where is he? Where's Estinian? Is he buried in here? Probably not. I'm curious. Where did they take him? Not here. I guess they did go away with Estinian. Oh, Chocobo Keep. Well met, traveler. Might I interest you in a Chocobo Porter? Ah, do not tell me. This is your first visit to this stop. I shall update my register with your name so that you may access this location in the future. Thank you. Oh no! One of my AFC mates is here. He's gonna catch up. I need to be faster. Again, it's not a race. Just enjoying the journey. Oh my god. Allow me to thank you for answering our call. Many towers have appeared around the world, and we are grateful that you would assist us with ours. Though Kryl herself is tied up with another investigation, Karen is an eminently capable substitute, and we will spare no effort to aid you. So, if I understand correctly, you seek to make talismans that can nullify etheric emissions. Indeed we do. As you know, the tower emits vast concentrations of ether. One cannot go anywhere near it without being tempered. As such, we can only study the tower from afar, and are powerless to deal with it in any consequential way. In order to strike back, the satrap bade us alchemists create enchanted talismans. Talismans that will allow our soldiers to venture into the tower, even though they lack innate protection. Smart. Could such a thing be possible? Admittedly, we're still in the midst of testing, but we are quite confident. Even prior to this, our people have long pursued countermeasures against the etheric corruption of primals. On the methods tested to date, those utilizing dragon scales proved the most promising. Owing to their etheric density, the scales are highly resistant to disruptive forces. Nice. The mightier the dragon, the greater the resistance. Ah. So just make an armor out of dragon scales? Interesting. But how many scales can a dragon shed to arm like a whole army? They might end up trying to hunt down this dragon, and that's gonna be conflict with the Stinian. We seek to amplify the protective property through our alchemy. Thanks to the scales provided by His Excellency, we have been able to make steady progress with the talisman. Soon, we will be ready to conduct a field test, and here is where you and your blessing of light come in. Ah, I see. They're gonna use it on us, and just in case it fails, the echo will protect us, so that's fine. Whatever it is, leave it to me. What exactly is it you need me to do? Just in real life, just like me. Better than having my blood drawn, I suppose. Perhaps so. And knowing my colleagues, they won't be satisfied with blood alone. But as for your task, we ask only that you serve as an escort. I'll explain in greater detail later, but you will be venturing into the tower's field of influence. And so, for your own safety, I will first test how well your blessing shields you. With your permission, of course. Nod. In that case, Uyanje and I will find other ways to make ourselves useful. Seeing as you all work to the point of collapse, I suspect you could do with more hands. We would be grateful for any assistance you can provide. If you are ready, then let us put your blessing to the proof. If you exit the Great Work and turn south, there will be a hill to the right. I'll meet you at the top after seeing to some preparations. Good luck with the test. I shall remain here to assist the other alchemists. Alright. I wonder if they're around here. Stinian and Oriange. Alright, we got a Mender. Oh, my KS Swallowtail. No, that's not her. Aren't Hamsa the fluffiest, sweetest, most accommodating creatures you've ever seen? You can pet them. You can eat them. You can even use their glands for chemical processes. Just superlative animals all around. Oh, look at that. Ah, so derpy. Drunken Deepa. You see a lantern decide in the local style. Ah, okay. I hope you didn't have trouble finding this place or climbing the hill. Not all are accustomed to the physical strain. I give you the fruit of our sweat, tears, and many a sleepless night. The Drunken Deepa. A Deepa is a lantern presented to the gods as an offering. Taking inspiration from the tradition, we created this device to test the talisman's efficacy. Upon activation, it will move a certain distance before emitting a powerful blast of ether. In lieu of corruption, those lacking sufficient protection will experience severe ether sickness. For your test, you will be exposed 4 times. That should be enough to ascertain your blessing's protective capability. Please begin whenever you're ready. I shall be observing from a safe distance. To reduce the risk of accidental exposure, the Drunken Deepa will emit a blast only after it has moved a certain distance. Follow it closely and bathe in the ether 4 times. Commencing etheric exposure testing. It's talking. Huh. Commencing etheric exposure testing. Repeat. Commencing etheric exposure testing. Retreat to a safe distance if you are not the subject. Follow the Drunken Deepa's lead and try not to fall behind. Ah! I'm just following it with this Lala. Ready ether. Please stand back. Eh? Stand back. Ready to discharge. Test subjects, please get near. Warning, discharging ether. What happened? You were struck by a powerful blast of ether, but suffer no ill effects. This echo doing its work. Subject has no irrepressible urge to empty their stomach. Confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow. Readying ether. Please stand back. Ready to discharge. Test subjects, please get near. Discharging ether. Think we're okay. You were struck by another powerful blast of ether, but suffer no ill effects. We're good. Subject stomach and bowel integrity holding. Confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow. Alright, where are we going? Oh no, my FC mate's right behind me. Readying ether, please stand back. Ready to discharge. Test subjects, please get near. No ill effects, thank the gods. You are struck by yet another powerful blast of ether but suffer no ill effects. The blessing of light appears to be keeping you safe from harm. Subject fortitude rated impressive. No irregularities confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow and brace for final discharge. I have a bad feeling about this. Readying ether. Please stand back. Please gather near. Okay, we're not sick. You are struck by the strongest blast of ether yet, but survive completely unscathed. Etheric exposure testing concluded. Please collect and deliver me to the supervising alchemist. Thank you, Drunken Deepa. Congratulations on retaining your composure and your humors. No! He's ahead. And here we are. Having exhausted all of its ether, the Drunken Deepa is now having a well-earned rest. Sleep well, Drunken Deepa. Ah, you've returned, and not on your knees. A promising sign. But come, let me take the Deepa off your hands. Thank you. I should replenish its ether for when we test the talisman. So, no dizziness or nausea or anything of the sort? You're feeling perfectly fine? Then the strength of your blessing is beyond doubt. There is no risk that the tower will corrupt your ether. With this, we can request your aid for the task ahead with easy hearts. Shadowed footsteps. Nidhana regards you with those eyes. Nidhana regards you with those eyes you could drown in. According to Matsaya? God, I forgot the fisherman's name. You're a capable warrior too, are you not? Would you be amenable to assisting me with another errand? You see, our talisman requires the use of a special ink, but we have exhausted our stores of a key ingredient for it, spiritweed. The herb grows not far from here, and I would like to go and harvest some. With the recent spate of kidnappings, however, we Arkasudara travel alone at our peril. Will you not come with me as my escort? I would compensate you for your troubles, of course. Of course, no problem. I am in your debt. Without further ado, let us head to Kajaya's footsteps. It is situated on the road which runs east of the Great Work. Zoom. Hop. Bam. There goes my suspension. Okay. You may be wondering why there's so many people on motorcycles. It's because the motorcycle's actually faster. Without the riding map and all that. I may simply be imagining it, but I feel as though we're being followed. Spoiler alert! God. Look out, Karin! Well, no problem, right? Alright. Oh, is my Chocobo... is it maxed rank? Can they level up even more? I don't think so. Wait. I don't think they increase the level cap of the Chocobo. It's 20 is 20. Gods! That gave me a fright. To think that the moment I ventured outside the safety of the work. Thank the sisters I asked you to come with me. You're alright, I hope? We are. There are a bunch of people there helping us out. Good, good. Let's continue on then. It isn't far now, just through these pillars and up the rise. Of course, not the most complex of... What is this? An Naxian cat. Huh? I need that minion. I need to take a screenshot. Wait. No. Okay, got it. And here we are, Kajaya's footsteps. Kajaya was a great dancer, and those who follow in her, well, you know, footsteps. They come to this place to train and dedicate their dance to their ancestors. A happy benefit of this is that spirit wheat grows here in abundance. I will set about harvesting at once, if you would be so good as to stand guard. The kidnappers aren't like to return soon, but better safe than sorry. I'll gather the herb as quickly as I can. Please stand guard for me. Ah, it's a destination here. This is where the dancers came from, right? Wow.
Yes, that would be Radzad Khan. Hardly anyone has been allowed in or out since our troubles with the tower began. The faithful citizens huddle inside the city walls, and commerce has all but ground to a standstill. I pity the satrap, the trials he must be facing.
What can you tell me of the satrap?
Well, he is the most important person in Radzad Khan. Long ago, this island was home to two tribes of Matanga, the Gajasura and the Arkasotra.
Arkasotra.
When the Aura came to these shores, it was the Arkasotra with whom they joined forces. Together they defeated the war like Gajasura, forcing them to flee Thavnair altogether.
And they ended up in the Azim Steppe. Fascinating.
Peace and prosperity reigned for a time, until a clan of Hjord from the mainland decided they wanted the island for themselves.
Of course.
It was a direct ancestor of the present satrap who arbitrated that conflict and welded the warring factions into the nation we know today.
Wow.
And ever since, a member of that esteemed lineage has inherited this somewhat unique position. You see, by and large, the state is run by the people. But when problems arise, it is the satrap who mediates a solution. The stability provided by the satrap is what has allowed Radzad Khan to thrive all these years. And it was the satrap himself who entrusted us with this duty. We will not fail him, nor our countrymen.
Are we gonna be able to enter the city at some point? Most likely.
What is the delay with the vessel? I told you I need to adjust those ratios.
Oh no. Oh, I hate this guy.
All this way to admire one of my splendid towers, and what do I find? Fools attempting to ward off its tempering influence with magic trinkets. I seem to recall a similar experiment in ages past. What was that man's name? Oh, something. Owen?
Huh?
Another body, another time. Who could be expected to remember every trivial detail?
Was that a FF reference that flew over my head?
Allowing them to construct such handy talismans would be counterproductive to my plans. And yet, I find myself deathly curious. How will they manage this feat with the limited knowledge and resources at their disposal?
Is he gonna let us operate?
Complications be damned, for we cannot escape the nature of our souls. And I, as ever, am my own worst enemy.
God. I have enough spirit weed to last us a good while. Thank you for keeping watch. Let's head back to the great work, shall we? Oh, okay. Let's see if there's an Aether Current nearby. We'll explore all these points in time. Still no sign of Estinian, huh? Oh my god, I can't. Cannot. There we go. Karen, my thanks again for your assistance. With your help, we're that little bit closer to completing our talisman. This isn't much, but please accept it as a token of my gratitude. Boy's errand. Little does Nidana know that she's about to send you on another errand. Ha! If you will excuse me, I shall return to my work on the talisman. Ah! You're both back. Ah, you're both back. Excellent. It's the boy. I have a message for you, Mrs. Nidana. It would seem the stories of Giant's Gall. It would seem the stores of Giant's Gall are running low. What? But when last I looked, there was still plenty. I suspect that was before Urianger told everyone about their tempering cure. Ah, yeah, we were able to cure tempering. And Estinian shared his knowledge of dragons. Your peers have since been inspired to fashion a number of new talisman prototypes. I see. Well, if it leads to new possibilities, then far be it for me to complain. But we will need to replenish our stores. I should be happy to tend to this if you like. As much as I appreciate the offer, my dear boy, I can't in good conscience send you out there alone while kidnappers are at large. Karen, Loath though I am to press another task on you so soon, might I ask you to fetch the Giant's Gall? Fetch quest. In case you're not familiar, Giant's Gall is a type of ore found on the island. Owing to its hardness and ethereal conductivity, it has applications in many disciplines, alchemy, not least of all. The quarry where it is found, aptly named Giant's Gall Grounds, isn't far away, so it shouldn't take much of your time. May we impose on you once more? The same emote for the Warrior of Light. Thank you. Upon arriving at the grounds, please seek out a man named Zainuha. He'll furnish you with the ore. At the very least, permit me to accompany you. It so happens I have an errand of my own that will take me to the outpost nearby. May we borrow a pair of Hamsa, Mistress Nidhana? By all means, do try to be patient with them. Those that survived are still in training. I will bring the Hamsa to the entrance. Meet me there when you are ready. Despite his tender years, Varshan is thoughtful and dependable. It's easy to see why he was chosen to be the satrap's attendant. And he's out here on his own. A kid. This is an Aether Current. This is probably an Aether Current quest. Alchemist or Dancer? Aether Current. Jalamuk is concerned about a colleague. Do you have a moment, adventurer? One of my colleagues has gone missing. She said she was going to Kajaya's footsteps to get a bit of exercise, but she hasn't come back. I'd go search for her, but it's almost time for a shift change, and I can't very well leave the kiln to operate itself. Could you find her and fetch her for me? You're too kind. She should be in Kajaya's footsteps. Keep an eye out for a hewer with black hair. I'm sure she'll be happy to see you. She was out the last time you were by, and she was devastated she missed out on the chance to meet one of the students of Baldesion. Look for a black-haired hewer in Kajaya's footsteps. It's time for her to come back. Wait, is the Amaro? Oh, I don't think the Amaro has faster speed. It's really just... Here are Hamsa, Karen. If the creatures look familiar, it is because they are close kin to your Eorzean dodos. Hamsa have long been kept as livestock in Thavnair, and many a hatchery may be found here. Alas, the largest of these was recently raised by monsters from the tower. On account of said hatchery being situated near the tower, the Radiant Host repurposed its remnants as an outpost. That is where my errand takes me, and your own destination is but the stone's throw away. If you have no objections, let us first make for the outpost. We set forth at your word. You are ready? Then let us depart. You need only ride and relax. My bird and I will take the lead for yours to follow. Mount the Hamsa and travel to the outpost? Oh, how convenient. Let us be off. If you haven't ridden dodos before, be warned that they have a wobbling gait. It's like quality of life here. Let's move on to the next quest step. Auto move. Enjoy the sights. That spectacular formation stretching out over the water is called Khadga, which means sword. The sword, legend holds, was wielded by the Manusia against the Maraga before it was cast down at conflict's end. Oh, I just shouldn't touch anything. I missed out. The camera auto moves. That's it. To the left and requiring no introductions is the tower. As you can see, it straddles a small aisle. How nice! Almost there. To the main part of the hatchery is atop the cliff. The outpost itself is on the beach. There it is. Thank you. And here we are, manned by the Radiant Host. This outpost is our first line of defense against the tower. There they are. Well, well. Who should it be but young Varshan? On an errand for the satrap? I am. His Excellency bade me come to collect your report. He also wishes to express his heartfelt gratitude to the brave men and women of the Radiant Host for their unflagging dedication. Ha! We simply do our duty, but we are honored to receive His Excellency's regard. And yet, for his boundless benevolence, his treatment of one so young could be regarded as callous. Though we have enjoyed relative peace and calm these past few days, this remains the front line of battle. No place for children. He's probably not a child. Your predecessor too often traveled alone. It's been, what, 2 years now since you took over? I wonder how the fellow is faring. Like those before him, he went on to represent the satrap in foreign lands. Wherever he may now be, I am certain he is well. As for myself, I assure you that all I do of my own volition and gladly. I pray you do not think ill of His Excellency. Certainly not, lad. Whatever happens, my faith in the satrap is unwavering, but still I worry for you. We would be overcome with sadness if something were to befall you, for you are as a little brother to us all. Aw, take care, do you hear? I will, Nabdeen. Thank you. And who might you be? Not Hanish by the look of her. Permit me to introduce Karen Halimir of the Yorozan contingent, come to assist in the making of the talisman. From Eorzea, you say? Towers have appeared over there too, yes? Tell me, what is the situation like? May I suggest you exchange information with our soldiers? Both parties would stand to learn something of value, I believe. Hopefully. An excellent idea. Given the unprecedented nature of the threat, some of ours are understandably anxious. We would be glad for any tidings you can share. You two, bring Varshan the latest report, and answer any questions he may have. Oh, hey. It occurs to me I have yet to properly introduce our company. We are the Radiant Host, a military order under the satrap's command. Our duty is to preserve peace in the land, be it patrolling the streets or dealing with heretofore unknown threats such as now. We train hard and admit only capable warriors to our ranks. Even so, we've struggled to contend with the fiends from the tower. Though we succeeded in striking them down on the 2 occasions they came in force, we had to pay a heavy price. What of the towers in Eorzea? Do they likewise spawn monsters? Yep. So it's much the same everywhere. With every nation struggling, we cannot expect calls for outside aid to be answered. My thanks not only for the information, but for accompanying Varshan besides. While he is wise beyond his years, he's still a child, and we couldn't bear to see him come to harm. You wish to know about the tower? To be honest, we know little and less about it ourselves. This Tower of Zot, as folks have taken to calling it, suddenly appeared where it did on the Isle of Nuraner. We're safe from its influence at this distance, but go too far into the water and you'll expose yourselves to its corrupting ether. You're a foreigner, aren't you? How are they dealing with the tower in your homeland? Our struggles are not unique. Then our hopes still lie with the talismans. We must keep the monsters contained until they're ready. When the tower first appeared, we sent scouts on a boat to investigate, but it quickly became apparent that something was amiss. One after another, comrades were corrupted. We could only look on in horror as they slew each other. Thankfully, we were able to come up with a cure. Okay. So that is Khadga. I was just looking back at the chat. It's like the sword. So awesome, and how it's like it's pointing to the tower. I'm gonna strike it down. I've heard about you, the visitor from Eorzea. Is there anything you can tell us about the Telephoroi? We know that they're the ones behind the tower, and that they've declared war on the whole world. But why are they doing this? What is it that they want? This we don't understand. To bring about the next Umbral calamity. What? They want to die? And take everyone with them? What madness is this? Well, you can bet that we won't let those bastards have their way. We'll fight them with everything we have, like our Eorzean and Far Eastern brothers. That we will. Gah, those demented fools. If they want to go to hell, they can bloody well arrange their own passage and leave the rest of us out of it. Finished speaking with the soldiers, have you? I hope it was as enlightening for you as it was for them. As a neutral nation and trading hub both, Radzatan ordinarily receives a steady stream of news from abroad. Alas, this stream dried up when trading vessels stopped coming. Amidst the dearth of information, everyone will have been grateful for your account. But come, you had best see to your original errand, as mine will keep me here a while longer, however. I'm afraid I cannot guide you the rest of the way. Worry not, the path is straightforward. You need but follow the road east. Upon the Hamsa, you will arrive before you know it. Brief though it was, I enjoyed our time together. Till we meet again. Lest you have forgotten, to get to the Giant Skull grounds, you need but follow the road east. The Hamsa should deliver you there quite quickly. The last monster that came out of the tower laid waste to the hatchery, slaughtering many good Hamsa. The poor creatures didn't deserve it. True. So I guess this is their stand-in for the autopaths in some MMOs. Oh, we have an Aether Current nearby. 78 yalms to the east. Probably up here. There's the Aether Current. Oh boy. At least there's no dying here from falling. Though the Hamsa appears to want to return home, it reluctantly offers you its back. Should you become separated from your steed, speak with the Radiant Beastkeeper at the Hamsa hatchery to mount it again. Mount the Hamsa? Aww. It's so adorable. Is the Hamsa faster? $368 yams to the east. Oh right, I also have to level my crafters and gatherers. That's gonna be a while. My motorbike's faster, I think. But hey, this thing is cute. Southeast. Ah, there it is. Ether current. Oh, I have to dismount? Fine. Oh, let's get that Aether. The Aetherite. Not down there. Oh, we did explore that part. The road to 90 is going to be a crazy one. God, everyone's already like higher level than I am. Here we are. There's the Blackyard here. What do you mean? I need to get back to work. Oh! Have you really been gone out that long? I should really go. But I was hoping to get a better look at the stage before I left. I'm sure you're busy, but could you assist me for a moment? Thank you. I'll inspect the walls, so could you make sure the stage is in order? What are we inspecting? Let me know if anything around needs fixing. This guy just PM'd me. I wonder if he's gonna reply to me. The cloth wavers exquisitely in the wind. No problems here. Person said I was looking good, but my glams and this is just a basic set. The artifact armor. Some of the paint is worn off. It could use a fresh coat. else? Oh yeah, this is where dancers came from. There's a small hole in the floor. That can't be good. Imagine it just collapsed under her weight. Any problems? The floor and the paint. I'll have to fix them the next time I come by. Thank you for checking. You know, it seems odd that I've never met you until now. You wouldn't happen to be the adventurer sent by the students of Valdecion, would you? Oh right, she's a super fan. You are? You are? And here I was delegating you menial tasks. If I had known, It's okay. I'm Eorasia's greatest errand girl. I've always admired travelers like you. You see, I was studying to be a dancer under Mistress Nashmeria. I trained under Mistress Nashmeria. The benefit of being all 80s, having done all the job quests. Now I feel like I should be a dancer here in this region. Yeah, I was studying to be a dancer under Mistress Nashmeria at one time. I wanted to see the realm as I traveled for performances. And maybe I still can. But not as a dancer, of course, but as an alchemist. Oh, but we should hurry back to the great work. I don't want to cause any more trouble than I already have. Okay, Aether Current's done. Where is her quest supposed to be? Oh, ride the Hamsa to the Giant Skull grounds. I need to ride the Hamsa. But let's speak to Jalamuk and turn in that quest, yeah? But first, may as well get it. No! I can't even leap down. Fine. Fine. The fall was gonna be too high. There you are. I heard you helped my colleague with her strange inspection while you were out. It's greatly appreciated. She really looks up to your kind, you know? No wonder. She lost her chance to become a dancer due to an unfortunate injury. And now she's working to heal the sick and injured as an alchemist. Actually, I'm glad I got to play the dancer quest line and yeah, the traveling troupe of Mistress Nashmeria. We were there with the star of the show and, well, yeah. She was so happy to meet you, as am I. Here, token of her thanks. Thank you. I often come here to the beach to look out upon the sea. It's most relaxing. Well, maybe not so much now, what with that ghastly tower looming before us. I wanna explore this part. It's bothering me. The perfumed rice. Alright, there we go. Oh, yeah, why not? Let's do this fate. It's a hunt! Wait, fate first. Then a hunt mark. Whoops! Back to grinding. The gentle-hearted son of a fisherman hatched and raised a tiny Nanka. I didn't even get to read what that fate is about, but it's fine. I need to spend my bicolor gemstones. I'm capped. Alright, we slayed Hunt Mark. We need to get back on the Hamsa. Hey, look at that steed. Nice. Oh, are they having a photo? Oh no, that's probably a quest there and a quest there. If you're looking for your Hamsa, it returned here by itself a while ago. Do you still have need for it? Yes. I totally forgot his instructions. I guess it's through the Hamsa hatchery. Alright. Okay. Any aether currents? I was lured by the aether current. That's why I had to dismount. I thought it was an auto thing, but it's not. Nice, exploring. Here we are. No sooner do you arrive at your destination than the Hamsa dashes off. Triple Triad challenge. We have to get to work nice and early here. After all, the sun's rays are far too strong at midday to get anything done. Although that doesn't stop us being made to work till dusk anyway. Of course, once we've dug deep enough, I bet it'll be all lovely and cold down there. Wonder if there isn't something we could do to speed things up. Something tells me you're not here to buy Giant Skull. Pity. What is it then? Ah, you're the guide of this area. Who are you? I'm a stonemason here at the quarry, just like my father before me. It's dangerous work, but I take pride in providing Thavnair with the quality Giant Skull we're famed for. What is this place? As you've like us not gathered, this is where we quarry Giant Skull. It's sturdy and conducts ether like no other stone, so it makes for fine armor and weapons. I direct you to the Hamsa hatchery for livelier sightseeing fare, but those nightmares from the tower destroyed it. It's only a matter of time before the same happens here, like us not. That's pretty grim. High time we built ourselves more scaffolding. The next level is looking lonely. Huh. If we excavate exclusively from the bottom, the whole quarry is like to collapse, see? That's why I'm planning to mine what I can from the top. But I need to build up the courage to climb this ladder first. Well, good luck with that. I guess we're gonna go for a swim. I need to spend my bicolor gemstones, so gotta do that. Aye, this is indeed the Giant Skull grounds, and I am Zainuha. Is there something you require? Giant Skull for the alchemist, you say? But of course they shall have it. They labor tirelessly to deal with the tower, and 'tis the least we can do to provide with the materials they need. Provide them with the materials they need. Tipping the scale. Zainuha has a sack of Giant Skull for you. Here you are, a sack of the purest Giant Skull. We always set some aside for our alchemist friends. When you deliver it, let the good folk of the great work know that we're grateful for their efforts. If they need more, they need but ask. Well, that is fast. This really is a fetch quest. Payment, you needn't worry. The satrap will see us compensated. But even if he did not, we wouldn't hesitate to provide what we can. We're in this fight together, after all. How wholesome. What's this? Why is there a thing on it? $168 noms to the southeast. Alright, let's do this. Fates that are actually alive. I was getting my chocobo out. What are we doing this? The alchemist Sajabat requires specimens of a rare plant known as the Vihara Blossom for a late experiment in great quantities at that. Brave the hostile environs to procure what she seeks. Oh! We're supposed to deliver. Make sure we get full credit. Alright, I think that should be enough. Where do we deliver it? Is that the sweet, sweet aroma of Vihara blossoms I smell? Oh, thank you, my friend. If only the sweet smell of these flowers was enough to soothe their savage saplings. Alas. With all that you've picked for me, I'll make sure to make a whole batch of my finest perfume. Why? I must return to my workshop at once. There we go. Look at these blossoms. Yes! This will make for a whole whopping batch of perfume. I must return to my workshop at once. Alright, perfume. Do I get full credit? I need to spend my gemstones for sure. Oh, someone died. Unattuned. We should probably get there. Is there a way to get there? Or is it, are we barred from entry? Jamil, angry. To the south. So we can't jump down there. Guess it'll be part of the quest. 90 elms to the southeast. It's right there. Oh well. Aha! He's here. Ah, welcome back, Karen. Did I hope you have the giant skull? Oh my, such fine specimens. Thank you so much for bringing these. We now have everything we need to make our next prototype, one that should be capable of passing our most rigorous tests. When it is ready, it will be time for the true test. So please, take your ease while you can. I wonder what Stinian's doing. Drained of blood. Oh. Huh? Someone important? Oh no, that is just an NPC. Why are we here? Aw, the warrior flight.
I see our taskmasters have allowed you a moment's respite as well.
Oh, I wanted a moment alone. Okay, guys.
You have to hand it to these alchemists. They are determined to see this endeavor of theirs succeed. I've never been one for blind optimism, but I sincerely get the sense they're close to a breakthrough.
They had better be, or all this effort was for naught.
Drained of blood, I see.
The peoples of Eorzea, of the Far East, of Thavnair, children of this star united in common cause against a dire threat. Yet ere they succumbed to suicidal madness, were not the Telophoroi born of her body as were we? They who cling to life and the promise of the morrow's dawn, against they who desire death and an ending of their own orchestration.
Choose life.
The victors of this war alone will hold the right to answer the question of existence, of its meaning, and its worth.
And Rianche is really pretty sure still he wasn't able to get to Moonbreeder's parents. Bet his heart is still heavy until now.
Poetic and ominous to a fault. That said, if it's an existential debate in nature, then our arguments might not be as persuasive as you'd think. Fandaniel wants to die and take everyone with him in an orgy of pain and suffering. An utterly vile and unforgivable idea.
I'm still not a fan of the current villains we have left.
And yet, when spat upon by fate and wailing in the deepest pit of despair, who among us can say they have not entertained similar thoughts? There are nights black as pitch, bereft of hope, and no words of comfort can reach you. And it's all you can do to grit your teeth and choke back the bile.
The more you see and suffer life's injustices, the more difficult they become to bear.
See where they're very broody triplet of Scions here.
Vengeance is nurtured in similar soil. Though your anger has a broader focus, the sentiment is much the same. A fervent desire to destroy others, to see them drown in torment, as you have.
Speaking from experience, this guy.
That about sums it up. The will to endure is not always as strong as the urge to burn it all down and salt the earth. Survival be damned. It's a struggle,
often close and brutal. Indeed. Well, I, for one, shall pray survival proveth more appealing in the end.
Wow, okay. Maybe that's what this whole expansion is about. Not about villains with much depth, but them as a force of nature itself. The darkness in everyone's hearts.
As will I. Besides, our chances are much improved when we've the company of others committed to the cause of life. Our vengeful dragoon here is proof of that.
Yeah. Justinian was also gonna throw his life away before. Oh. Uh-oh. Damn it! Why are you there, Fandaniel?
What is it? What did you see?
Why is he observing us like a... Jeez.
Fandaniel, are you sure? If he knows we've been working on a countermeasure.
He does, he's not doing shit.
The vessel holds! This is the one!
We got it!
At long last!
Ah, Shadowbringer's music.
Look! We have finally created a talisman strong enough to withstand our experiments! We've named it a warding scale for the time being. With this in your possession, your soul should be completely shielded from corruptive ether.
Whoa.
Afforded such protection, any one of us may approach the towers without fear. Thou hast mine admiration. 'Tis an invention of historical significance.
Yeah.
Thank
what
you
a
for your kind words. But I would prefer you keep them unsaid until we test the talisman's efficacy in the field. It is for the next stage of our plan that we summoned you in the first place. To accompany me to the Tower of Zot.
Okay, here we go.
Should the scale prove effective, as I very much hope it will, then you'll have little to do. But should the effect be weaker than anticipated, I must ask that you restrain me, or knock me senseless.
And since we get the cure to tempering, we can bring them back. That's so mean, oh, you didn't ask. Let's hope it doesn't come to that.
Either way, we are fortunate to have you with us.
Nidana, are you certain you wish to do this?
If others are to trust our creations, then we must have faith in them first. And as the senior researcher, it falls to me to lead by example. But should I fail to return, then learn what you can from this attempt and apply it to the next. Our work must continue. Is that clear?
Man.
We'll keep an eye on the place while you're away. Assuming Fandaniel is lurking about, there's no telling what mischief he has in mind for us, or you. Be on your guard.
Okay, that's wise. We need someone to guard them at this point.
Shall we be on our way? I'll have one of the soldiers at the hatchery prepare us a boat, and we can set out from the northern shore. I'll see you there.
Alright. All the way up there. Nothing unusual so far. Don't worry about us. Think only of your own task. Anyone else to talk to? Or have they already gone up north? Oh, Yanje! There he is. The warding scale doth promise to alter the course of conflict. Yet even as it giveth us cause to rejoice, we must needs brace ourselves for the Telephoroi's response. See how they respond indeed. We have no idea what to expect from Vandaniel and Xenos at this point. What of that boy? Varjan, was it? Running this and that errand for the satrap, you say? Hmm? Why do I ask? 'Tis nothing. Curiosity. Estinian really cares about people, huh? Man. Because I think we do know Estinian lost as during the Dragon Song War, why he was so vengeful against the dragons and seethed with so much hatred was he lost his brother. Or he lost a family. He lost kin in the Dragon Song War. So that's why he holds Alphino close. And why he can't help but feel for children who may be lost. Or orphans especially. This guy really cares a lot. That said, I'm gonna have to cut it here. I think we made some progress. I really love what's happening so far. But I'm gonna be continuing the MSQ on stream. As long as I'm playing the MSQ, I'm gonna be on stream. But there's a lot I'm gonna be doing off stream. I still have to get... I'm probably gonna try out the Reaper, the Sage. I'll probably see if I can get some of my classes up to get ready for the endgame content. My Paladin will be specifically for the MSQ progression, so I'll have to find other ways to level my classes. So I'll have to do a lot of catching up with other stuff. But I think it's a good point to pause the MSQ for now. I am also getting sleepy. We just hit 4 AM at this point. But I am having so much fun with this. I'll try and get some time in later, though I do have something in the evening, so I may even have a shorter stream. But later, actually, we're going to be having Bloodborne. It may be a shorter session than normal because I do have an obligation in the evening. But we'll see how that goes. But hey, for anyone who dropped by, thank you for dropping by. Endwalker, early access today is the beginning of the end, everyone. And, well, here we are. And thank you for being along the ride with me. And maybe I'll be able to look back at these videos as well and just relive the memories. This is my first time experiencing the launch of an expansion in Final Fantasy XIV because I joined in Endwalker. So I just love the energy in the community right now. So I'm excited to try out the new classes. We'll see how it is, and I'll probably let you know how it goes. But thanks everyone. I'll see you later for our conclusion of Bloodborne. I say that lightly because... well, I don't say that lightly. I hope we'll conclude, but I'm stuck on a certain boss. But yeah, it's Bloodborne later. Thank you everyone. If you haven't already enjoyed this content and you want to see more from us, please consider liking us and following us on Twitter and Instagram. If you wish to become a part of the community of Tabletop Cinema, we have a lot more content in store for you, and in the future, more original content planned. Our Discord link is available in the About panels below. Everything you need to know about Tabletop Cinema are there in the panels on Twitch. Thank you so much everyone. Take care, and as this game has been inspiring us, we're all in this together. You're not alone. Let's live together. Let's survive together and fight against the darkness. So that's how we do it. I don't know what I was trying to say there. Anyway, take care everyone. I'll see you later. Have fun.